Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
is that up? Also, hey guys, how you doing? How y'all doing today? Oh goodness, I am so tired. Oh god, I can't wait for it to be like a day off because I am so tired, but it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Luckily, today is just a chill day, and I'm just gonna be... You know what? I am finally unlocking these like, I'm finally gonna start working on the familiars and actually... I hate how that button doesn't work. And actually start, getting these badges so I can get these slots open. Because I kind of forgot that's a thing. I haven't had to worry about it for quite some time. So I guess it's time for me to go all over the place. It shouldn't take me too long. I'm assuming. Hopefully. Yeah, these are from the labyrinth and stuff. It shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Hey, Elixa, how you doing? Yeah, I think it's time for me to go ahead and start unlocking these. Well, that shouldn't be too bad, because how many I need? I need a lot. It shouldn't, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Also, I don't even know, or at least I forgot where the, Oh, it's in the familiar badge store, isn't it? Does it save throughout the server? Nope. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah! I forgot, later on, too, we're still gonna do that Warframe Wordle thing. I kinda like doing it, it's actually kinda fun. I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of fun to do it, to do that thing. Whether or not I'm good at it is a whole different story, but it's fine. You know what? We'll probably try that out right now. Why not? Why not? Where is it? There it is. Is this it? Hell yeah! Okay, cool. Alright, let's start with the given Warframe. Alright, let's start off with this one. With the community, with just guess the Warframe. You know what? Can I not type? What happened? Oh. Let's go with Valbon first. Damn. Damn. Okay, so it doesn't have a proto-frame, and it does have a prime. Everything else is incorrect. It needs to be a male. It's not heat. No, it has an exalted. And it's younger. Because it's after 2013. Okay. Good lord. And it's not crowd control. Okay, cool. Since it's a female, you know what? I'll try Garuda. So it's in between 2013 and 2015, or 2013 and 2018. The progenitor is neither radiation or heat. It's not damage. It's like not even a, okay, so it's a whammon. In between 13 and 18. Oh god, I don't even know. Man, why can't most of these warframes be around, like, that I'm familiar with? Oh, jeez. Does Hildren have an exalted weapon? I legitimately do not know. Okay. Nope. Guys, apparently Hildren is it's in between 2018 and 2013. You're all giving me too new ones. Oh, come on. You guys supposed to be my local Warframe experts, and y'all are giving me terrible ones. Oh, fuck. Hold on. This is what I get for trying to turn on my fan. If only I knew, like, the years that some Warframes have come out. That would be useful. 6 to 7 years ago? Yeah, but it's new compared to, like, the gap between 2013 and 2018. You do realize, with context, it makes sense. 2019 is newer than 2018. Exalted female? I don't know what year Korra was. You know what? I'll try Korra. Close. It's 2018 though, so it's still too new for the gap, technically speaking. And it's not damage. Y'all need to stop getting around with the damage part too. Okay. But it's close. It's with Toxin then. Toxin? Come on, I need to think here. That's the thing though, that Toxin. I didn't know Korra's Toxin progenitor, honestly. So it's not crowd control or damage, so it's like a support? And it's between 13 and 18. Huh. If only I knew. Let's see here. No, that's not it. Titania is one, maybe? Oh, maybe Titania, actually. How many tries I have until there's a hint? I only have one hint left. Oh, no, but Titania is considered damage, though. It's not... That's the thing. Titania is considered damage. So I don't think it's gonna work. Ivara? What is Ivara, anyways? Like, is she considered like a damage frame, or... Well, I guess that's a vague question, you know what I mean? Kind of hard to figure that one out. Wait, what year did Nyx come out? Titania doesn't have a proto-frame. Proto-frame is the human versions. You think Ivara? Okay, let's try Ivara. It should work. Hey, it works! It was Ivara. Good job, Stray. Oh, they consider her a stealth. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's the quiver for one of the ability hints, so there you go. Used the prime to farm original Warframe. That me. Okay, is known for using the prime to farm the original Warframe. Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. Interesting. Alright, here's the quote. I fucking hate these. Nothing shall replace a child's love for their mother. I hate the fact that there was a drill bit. Because you have to do a ton of stealth missions? Oh, really? Oh, do you know this immediately? Oh, wow. The big spider? The orb thing? I don't know what it's called. What is it actually called? I just, It's not Profit Taker. Stop saying. I know it's not Profit Taker. I ran it the other day. I just forgot what it was called. I don't. Exploiter Orb. That's it. Yeah. Wow, you guys are pretty good at it. Although I'm pretty sure y'all fucking farmed the hell out of it. Also, hey Azel, how you doing? Let me pause.
Nothing shall replace a child's love for their mother.
Yeah. I don't remember hearing that, but then again, it was all a blur. I don't remember hearing that, but just beating up the exploiter orb was definitely a blur, that's for sure. Oh god, what is this? Alright, name this ability. I don't know. That looks like blood. Garuda? Oh, I was right. Okay, cool. Oh shit, look at me. I'm fucking awesome. Okay, I don't know if this is her 1 or 2, 3 or 4. Is it her 3rd? A true master knows his abilities key. You know, I'll put it on 3. I'll believe you because I don't own Garuda, so I have no idea where it falls in the line. It is. Good job, you guys. I love how the first icon is just money. I love how the first icon is just money. Oh. I thought it meant literal, like, money gambling. That's why I put Kome first. But no, if it's literal, like, gaining money, then yeah, no, Chroma makes sense. Tank? I guess you can build them tanky, huh? Oh, this round was actually not too bad. Hey, let's go. I did all of them already. Y'all did a good job with the Ivara one, though. Oh, there's so many warframes. It's fine, though. It's fine. And you guys did a really good job on the Exploiter Orb, which I completely forgot what the name was. The quote one was so easy. Yeah, everybody got it. Except for me, obviously, because I ran her like once. and that was it. Though I got really lucky with the ability, because I'm like, oh, that looks like blood vaguely, and that's where Garuda came in. Just kind of makes me wonder, well, I have no idea. Does the Profit Taker robot thing talk too? Do they all talk? Is it all just a talking robot that we have to fight constantly? That's a lot of talking. At least it's not a weapon quiz? Oh god. If there was a weapon quiz, that one is gonna be probably the most difficult one. Unless they go with, I don't know, basic, well, basic descriptions is kind of rough too. At least not at all. That, or maybe you guys just farm the profit taker so quickly that doesn't even have a chance to speak. That might be a thing. Y'all just too OP that it just dies instantly. Alright, let me start unlocking badges here. So I'm just gonna go to different areas and start doing that. Though I am annoyed that there are some areas that doesn't have a badge, that will just make it easier if it did. But whatever. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, I am so tired. Hey, what's up? Void badge, okay. Gotta go to Moonbridge, I guess. At least I have the soot talons already here, and this, so just need to literally explore everything else. Time to unlock a badge. Well, I can unlock a badge later, or the badges later. That's like the most boring thing to watch. Well, it's MapleStory. It's already a very boring thing to watch anyways. You just literally witness somebody jump back and forth frequently. Not exactly the most spectacular thing out there. Oh, I'm also very sad. I need one more rank on the Solaris United syndicate or faction in order for me to make all of the pieces of the amp. So sad. I need to rank it up one more time. So I'm like, I guess it's out to go out into the world and just figure out what I need to kill or capture or mine. I was so sad. I thought where I was good enough, but nope, apparently not. I need to be at rank 4 in order for me to get all the pieces that I need. At least it's not that big of a deal to do. At least it's not that difficult. So it is what it is. Good 40 minutes of mining and fishing just to find out you don't like the gun? Oh. I mean, at least you have the gun? Okay, I'll be honest with me, guys. Be honest with me. Like, be very, very honest with me. Even if our gun's got a buff and everything, is it still worth to go out of your way to use? Because even if they got a buff, I don't see people running around using arc guns, really. I think it's one of those situations that a lot of people just stick with what they know already. Oh, load is hard. I need to do by myself. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I could do that. It's another gun that can fill a niche in any loadout. I guess so, right? It just builds up the arsenal, I suppose. So that's a fair point. And it's nothing wrong with just building up an arsenal. Well, I'm not asking about, like, yeah, you have to do profit taker and most new tenor won't have it or anything, but like on the rare occasions that I like join a public thing, I almost see nobody use an arc gun. There's a surprising amount of Revenant Torrent or Torrid users out there. They just play as Revenant, use Torrid, and then they just fucking live in wherever they decided to camp at. I'm just like, well, you know, that makes sense. You know, that makes sense, actually. That is just, that's just how you not die. That is for sure. If you wanna live for a while, that's pretty much it. That's how you do it. You need to run all six boss mules still? GG? Well, better get working on it. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Cube saved this Friday and has stuff on Saturday? Yep. How mean that they always do that. For some folks who has all the money, they can do both, but folks like me who just took a break from playing, there ain't no way I'm able to afford doing all of that. So I think I'm good for now and not even bothering. I'm definitely skipping this one for sure. Hey Karami, how you doing? It's not enough mesos. Did you have? Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot. You were today years old when you learned Sony is now the majority shareholder in FromSoft. Oh yeah, that was like several months ago, like 6 months ago or something. Though FromSoft swore up and down that just because they're the majority shareholder, that doesn't mean that they have the say in what they want, the say on their games, if that makes sense. Take that with a grain of salt, because who knows, but that was pretty much said. You get to find any Wild Equinox player? True. But the only reason why I know that Equinox has like technically 2 forms was simply because I decided to look up Equinox on the wiki. Other than that, I've never really. There's a lot of Warframes I don't see out in the wild, honestly. I tend to see like the same 10 Warframes rather frequently. I mean, they're popular for a reason, so I guess that makes sense, but still. You saw Limbo yesterday? Was annoying as everyone else says he is? Oh no. Oh, I guess I can do Hexastat on this character. I am kinda surprised how early they want you to unlock the Hexastat on Ren. Makes sense, but still surprising. Yeah, I'll do that later. Had to click off earlier. You were doing the war. Oh, the Warframe Wordle thing, and you didn't do it late. Didn't do it yet. Okay. Hopefully you didn't get. Hopefully you didn't see all, any of the answers. Hopefully not. Oh, I got a rare. Okay. Cool. I guess that's good enough. I guess that's the best I can I can have. So that works. So you're starting with the Warframe, so you only have 2 guesses already and instantly clicked away? Nice. Very nice. How many tries did it take you to get to do the guesses? Chat was really helpful with the quote one because I was just sitting there like, I don't fucking know who says what. Don't push past 6, by the way. It's an ass value. I'll be honest with you, I kind of forget that this is a thing, so I don't even know exactly how it works. So, there's that. There's that. I mean, I guess I could just enhance this one, huh? Is it recommended just to get a rarer seal, or should I just stick with the rare? Or should I get like a unique or whatever? Since my challenger rank is pretty fucking low, then I'm pretty doomed. Okay, that's fair enough. Solo cleared C10 on Challenger Ren. Gonna rest for a bit. I understand. It's fine. 9 for the frame, 5 for the code, 11 for ability. You never played the frame, and you got the icon frame instantly. I love how everyone knew immediately. Like, I will confess, I thought of Chroma at first, but I was like, nah, maybe it's like actually gambling, you know? Like money equals gambling. So I put Kome. I'm like, oh no, it really is just Chroma. I tried a little too hard to think that it was something deeper than just literally it gives you money. Nah, no, that was my fault. That was absolutely my fault. It literally just meant giving you money. So I was just like, oh. Oops, it's okay. Honestly, 9 tries to guess the frame is not a bad one. Because I would have absolutely cheated once I was reaching like too many tries on the hints. So I was just like, nah, I'm so good. It's called Money Boy. True. That is true. I used to have a Chroma loadout that was literally just labeled money. I don't have it anymore considering that it's not really a special loadout, it's just Chroma. So I just got rid of it so I can just use it on the general Warframe loadout, which is just the registered loser meme. So it's fine. The Exalted Female gave out a lot. If only I knew. That's a lot of mess. Sure, I'll just unlock all of it. Who cares? Meso drop rate 30%. Okay, okay. Just sticking with one temporarily, just so as I grind, I at least have something. Oh, 30%. Okay, cool. Man, at least you guys have, like, the advantage of actually knowing warframes. Like, unless it's something that I'm super familiar with, I'm pretty much doomed. The Gara one took me, like, one try, only because I'm like, oh, it looks like blood, and I just clicked on it, and it just worked out. I was very impressed that it worked out that well, because normally it would have just went terribly. Since you only got into the game earlier this year, same. So that's why when they're doing like release dates, I'm like, oh god, I don't know. when they start talking about release dates, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question though. Because I personally have no idea. Honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I'm doing it on stream, I would probably look it up on the wiki by release date and try to figure it out from there. Legitimately, I would do that. With the ability, you can just guess which number the ability is, and he got every ability key first try so far, even today. Wow. I believed in chat for the ability. I'm not for the ability slot. I'm not gonna lie. Again, never played Garuda, so I had no idea. I just kind of hoped that they weren't, you know, being dumb. We want people playing on controller. That's their problem. Though luckily on console, it's still it's still, the UI is still the same, if that makes any sense. Like on the bottom corner, you'll still see the abilities in the proper order that they are even on PC. So that's why we still call it 1, 2, and 3, and 4, because they're still all 4 in the exact order that they come in. It's not like they're magically now shaped as a cross. They're just not labeled 1, 2, 3, 4. They're labeled the button presses. But if you can count left to right, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the fuck? How do you summon familiars with this button now? Is there is there a familiar button that I'm missing? Could have sworn it was here normally. Am I dumb? Probably. Hmm. God, it's been so long. Equip fam and you get the skill? What do you mean equip fam? Like, how much more equipped can... Are you talking about the book? Well, I don't have badges either, so that probably doesn't help. Oh well. Alright, Folisk. Thanks for, I guess, trying to help, but as soon as you say, I don't know, try... Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just figure this shit out on my own then. Maybe I have to do this stupid thing? Nope. Okay, well. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Because I just remember just having the ability. I don't remember how to do this because it's been so long. Eh. Wait a minute. I did it twice. Am I blind? Oh, maybe I need to click on the book itself? I have no idea. Let me just summon the familiars. What do you mean? Maybe there's something here that I need to do? No? Oh crap, I need to run after lands. Okay, well I don't need to, but I should. I think it'll be fine. I think it will be fine. Yeah, I don't... Odd. Okay, well, whatever. Unless it's a new button. But I don't think so. Familiar's right here. Huh. Oh well. You know what? Let me switch to my main. Let me see how... Let me see where it is on him. That's so odd. Unless I need to actually unlock a badge in order for me to, No, it shouldn't matter, right? Yeah, this stupid symbol. Huh. Huh. Oh, you know what? Maybe I just had to reset. That's what I have. That's all I have to think or say. Maybe I have to reset. Okay. There it is. Yeah, okay, I just had to reset. Alright, cool, cool. Good to know. Odd, but hey, it works. As long as it works, it's fine. Yeah, just relog. Hooray! I have exactly one. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do the absolutely boring thing and start unlocking familiars here. Not familiars. What am I saying? Badges. I might unlock all three, but I don't know if I'm sane enough to do that, honestly. No idea. Oh, it's all of these guys. Hopefully, this won't take oh, I should not have this activate while I'm just fucking around. Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Can I not have you activate? Okay, cool. There we go. I'm not doing anything special. I don't need the llama to be running across the screen. Wait, which one am I missing? I have the slugs. Okay. Cause maybe I can't find it. Vanishing Journey, Reverse City, Choo Choo, all of them. They don't have anything still in them, right? Like, I guess I should be more specific. Like no badges or I don't know if they have familiars. I'm never there long enough for me to find a familiar in there. Yeah, no fam, sadly. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't have anything. So, man, that would have made life so much easier. that would have made life so much easier because the only area that can get familiar badges and familiars in is Esfera or Morass. Which one of the two that you I think it's Morass. Oh, so did I ever get a fucking core? Oh, I did twice. Okay, cool. You built and rebuilt your Tenant Galaxian 3 times now. You finally got to a version you like. And that thing melts. It could be as strong, if not stronger, than the Taured Incarnon form. Nice. I am interested in getting the Galaxian just for the giggles and shits. I am trying to get my AX52 to work on other frames other than my Harrow. But I think my Harrow will just be exclusively an AK-47 user until further notice. Mainly because I just have no patience to actually try to do headshots. Also, I did the big boo-boo mistake of trying to use that weapon that's built for headshots on the Murmur that doesn't have a very obvious like weakness spot, or if at all. That was awkward. That was very awkward to do. Do these not have familiars, or am I just being shit at having them drop? Maybe a little bit of everything. Yeah, it is Morass, because Experiment Gone Wrongs is from Morass. Good to know. Hey Flan, how you doing? Oh, welcome to me trying to get familiar cards. The usual MapleStory grind that people do on their normal time, but I decided to do it on stream because fuck you. True numbers indeed. I'm starting to have this sinking suspicion that this area doesn't drop familiars. Time to look at the badges. No, they do. They're right here. Motherfuckers, drop your goddamn badge. You weenies. Oh, because now there's a rune thing going on. How dare. A bit longer. Hey, you've been following me since I started playing Warframe. Hey, you're one of the Warframe enjoyers, obviously. Nah, 15 streams, right? Hey, I'm not complaining that you're from one of the Warframe, you're Warframe. I still obviously play that game to this day. Sheesh. I think the last time I looked at how many hours I have clocked in on Steam playing Warframe was like almost 700 hours. I was like, goddamn. It's actually catching up to how many hours I have in Destiny 2. And I put in a lot of hours into Destiny 2, and the fact that it's catching up to it in such a short period of time. Mind you, I AFK a lot in Warframe, and I AFK'd a lot in Destiny. So, I guess keep in mind, I tend to AFK a lot in those types of games, so take that with a grain of salt, because not a lot of it is actually playtime. It's just probably me AFKing, because I went to go cook, clean, eat, literally do anything else, so I'm just like lingering somewhere. And so well supported from the devs? Hell yeah. This is gonna sound very stupid. But maybe this is just me being incredibly cynical. But I am sincerely hoping that Warframe, or not Warframe, I apologize. I am hoping that they give the same amount of love that they give to Warframe to Soulframe. Because I've seen so many times when a company releases like another game. I understand that Warframe isn't like DE's only child, I think. I've heard they've done another one, but I don't know. But either way, oh, my crit rate's only 99? But yeah, it's like I do hope that DE knows how to balance the two games with Warframe and Soulframe. I understand they're not exactly a small company anymore. They're not an indie company whatsoever. I mean, well, it also depends on what your definition of indie company is. You know what I mean? Like, for me, an indie company stops being an indie company once they become like an established company, once they're able to throw their own conventions, or they're clearly making enough money for them to do what they can or want. A very odd bar to place, but hey, it works. Unless you count indie company meaning that they're just independent from big publishers, then then I guess you can call it that as well. I guess for me, indie company, for some reason I synonymize it with small company, if that makes sense. Majority owned by Tencent? Yeah, fucking Tencent's everywhere, man. When I read that they're taken over by Tencent, I'm like, of course they were. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Tencent's fucking everywhere. Oh, which one am I missing? Oh, the Soot Beast. Really? The Soot Beast? Oh, here, I have one. There you go. Cool. I got one. It's magic attack, but whatever. I'm just going for the easy ones. Alright, Labyrinth. Well, just gotta explore the rest of it, huh? You've seen Genshin fans get butthurt when they put attention to a new game? Yeah! I've seen that happen when it comes to fucking Honkai Star Rail and, against Genshin Impact, and sometimes it's a vice versa. But in my opinion, Genshin fans, Genshin players, no, not even just Genshin. Let me broaden that. Gacha players and gacha fans are fucking ridiculous. I am genuinely concerned about some of those people. To say the least. The fact that there's some folks who genuinely form a very toxic parasocial relationship with a fake character concerns me so. And I do mean toxic parasocial relationship with these gacha characters. There's a difference between, oh, I like this character, to, I am in love with this character, this is the only thing that I can think of. There's no one else out there, so I only accept this character, and this is my headcanon of it, is kinda odd, to say the least. I didn't hear since I was texting my AI girlfriend. Bruv, imagine. Imagine. Actually, you don't have to imagine. Apparently, there are people who are genuinely making, like, fucking AI partners of their favorite characters, and that's just their thing. Like, I think I've legitimately heard that somebody made, like, an AI, what's the name of that Genshin character with the blue hair? That really doesn't narrow it down. But she was really popular at the time.
An ad break is happening.
Farina? Furious. Furiosa, one of the two. It's a water lady. That's all I remember her as. And somebody legitimately made like an AI companion app where the AI just pretends to be that character. And oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, at least he's not hurting anybody, but still. Yeah, I just realized person with blue hair, and I'm sitting here with blue hair. Look. I'm in gacha games. I'm not in a gacha game. Unless you download this game right now. No, I'm kidding. There's no fucking way. Oh god, not AI apps? They're out there though. But yeah, I know that there's somebody out there who made a Furina, that Genshin character, app so he can talk to a quote-unquote her as much as he wants. And of course, because it's an AI-based model, he legitimately formed a relationship with her. You spun the Warframe creators on YouTube and got you out of it? You got like the smallest one too. As long as they're fun, I appreciate it. It's okay. I'm not complaining. Though I will say this. Whenever I see like a Warframe video about like a build or like a build for a weapon or for a Warframe or anything like that, okay? Every time I look at something, or just like somebody's general opinion on something, there's always somebody in the comment section like exuding Reddit behavior. I don't know how else to describe it. Going, actually, this is how it is. Your build, your thing is absolutely incorrect. And I'm just sitting here like, but it works for them, innit? Massive oh, yeah, and don't even get me started with the whole, this weapon is broken. This Warframe is broken. Like, they did that with Oraxia and Noko, obviously. They do this with every new Warframe release. And or whatever release. And I'm just sitting here like, first of all, everything is going to be broken in the first initial release of anything. Regardless of game, the newest whatever will always be the most broken. There are some exceptions, like for example, I want to say, like for example, this character right here that I'm playing, Ren. It's the newest character in MapleStory. She's not broken to the point where like she does ridiculous amount of damage or anything. It's just her survivability is pretty fucking good. Depending on what kind of form of broken you want, I guess being able to survive a lot of things is broken. But I digress. They get paid to hype up everything? I mean, at least there are some folks who do legitimately like say their stances, like, you know, I forgot which one was it? I think it was like Warframe Flow or something, where at first he just didn't jive with Noko, and he got it early. And then, but he kept playing the Warframe for obvious reasons, you know, it's a new frame, you know, he wants to make content out of it, and eventually he just grew to like the Warframe, and he just straight up said, you know, his first impressions was kind of incorrect. And I'm like, oh, good. Meanwhile, there are those who just like triple, quadruple down in their opinion on the Warframe. Kengineer will tell you if something is lacking without a lot of investment. Well, that's a good one. There's one... Okay, this might be a hot take, and maybe I'm starting a fight against a Warframe creator who is... Honestly, I like his stuff, but there's one thing I just simply don't like. What's his name? Brozeem's builds and his videos. I don't mind the guy, but like, it's not him who I have the problem with. It's his audience acting as if his word is law and the Bible. If that makes any sense. It especially doesn't help when he released his tier list like 6 months ago, right before Araxia came out. And out of curiosity, I watched it, and there was a lot of bits that actually, at the time I was very new, so I had no opinion and his opinions on each of the Warframes, because I had no idea. You know, I just watched it for the sake of curiosity's sake. And it is astonishing, like, how many people I've now met while streaming Warframe that people literally just mimic his... Just mimic his opinions as if they were their own. To be fair, Noko himself isn't really broken. It's the 12 years of other content at work with his kid that will break him and make him easy. To be fair, that's like all Warframes in my opinion. Like, Noko at his core, he's for me, he's fun. The fact that people immediately thought, oh, if I'm just gonna be spamming abilities, let me try being invisible and then use this arcane that boosts your damage while you're invisible. Boom! Invisishroom. I mean, that's pretty cool. I wonder if each of these gangsters have their own, but I don't think so, because I have the powerful one. I don't get the strong. Hey Tommy, how you doing? I mean, it's alright, but his builds are just overframe stuff he claims is his. Oh, for Brozeem? I did not know that. I will confess though, I do go to overframe quite often. But I will straight up say that, like, this is not my build. I just genuinely also don't remember where I get the build. I ain't smart enough to make my own things. I think the one there's a few weapons that I experimented with. Like, for example, I have a quote-unquote build with my base assist that I just called the everything bagel, because I just put whatever status I can put on the base assist, I ended up doing anyways, and said, I sure hope it works. It kinda does. I like to see what people throw on a frame generally with overframe. It's pretty good for inspiration. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what I do too. Like, a perfect example is, you know what? I'm just gonna like a good example for like an inspirational, so inspired build is when I went to Overframe to look up a build for Wisp. And one person suggested, oh, you know, just throw on, just put on Nourish over her 4, and all of a sudden she becomes like even a much more better weapon frame. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Now I enjoy using her because of that. I didn't even know that Zata's Whisper works the way it does with Blast, which is kind of funny. With the void damage and in Blast, that's actually a surprising amount of AoE damage going out with Titania's pistols. Though I do want to figure out how people... Maybe it's just me, but I hate the fact that I run out of ammo on the Pixie, on the Dex Pixie or whatever the fuck they're called. And I know I'm missing something in order for me to just not lose a lot, but I'll figure that out. The Everything Bagel, you love that description? Yeah! I have a build called the Everything Bagel on my base assist that has like every possible, not every possible, but every status that's available. And of course they combine into like radiation and blast and whatever. But the Everything Bagel, it's such a, like, the fact that the base assist primes itself is like hilarious. Is it an efficiency thing? Because Pixia is kind of a bad... Yeah, it's an efficiency thing. I think I should be more specific. Because I've seen people use the Pixia, and they always have, like... They never really have to stop shooting to recharge the ammo. So I'm sitting here like, oh, I need to put more efficiency on the guns. Or I want to, anyways. But recharging the ammo's not bad. It just... For me, it breaks the flow a little bit, but I think I just have to get used to playing Titania more. But yeah, with Blast Titania with Zata's Whisper is kind of stupid, and I'm like, oh, well, isn't that fun? Yeah, ammo efficiency with headshots is definitely something that that I have to look into. Which makes me annoyed because I hate aiming for headshots. But, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Gotta do what you gotta do. I only hate it because I broadly aim at a direction. So it's just a me thing. I just broadly aim at a direction. Has nothing to do with the gun or anything. It's just a me thing. You're like watching Andy D20's new player playthrough. He focuses hard on the story. He's 19 episodes in and didn't even get to second dream yet because he pieces the whole story. Nice. Man, I remember when I was going through the story, I was already trying to predict the whole thing. I like to think I wasn't that wrong. I remember when I didn't trust Lotus, even though she's Space Mom. Like, I don't know, I was like, I don't know, I feel like she's gonna backstab us because she looks like she's too spaghetti on things. She's too aggro, and lo and behold, imagine getting fucking easily manipulated by your own goddamn brother. And husband? Boyfriend part. I don't know, like, okay, the whole thing with Ballas, I get it, you know, I get it. But I don't know what she sees in him versus what he saw in her, because all he saw was Margulis, Margaret. He did not see Lotus, he just saw her. I love my beam weapons for that reason. No aim, no brain. Just, yeah. I'm very quickly beginning to realize I like beam weapons too. Or at least weapons where I can vaguely aim in a direction and it just works. Like, I feel bad that whenever I play my Volt, he's just exclusively a dual Toxicist and Torrid Incarnon main or user. And I'm just like, well, of course he's gonna be considered strong because I'm using two very meta weapons on this fucking idiot. Like, duh. Oh, I know the story of... I already know the story, Kurama. You don't have to explain it to me. It's just really fucking wild how Lotus was like, I want kids, but being a fucking... whatever she is, I forgot what they're called, a sentient, they can't have kids, so I'm just gonna adopt the Tenno children and become the Lotus, their mum, while sending them off into dangerous missions because they're Tenno even though they're in Warframes, but I digress. Okay, cool. But then Ballas and her brother are just like, no, you're this. And she's like, okay, I guess I'm easily manipulated now. It's like, what? You didn't even try. He didn't even try fighting back. What do you mean? Marge. Yeah, that's pretty much her name, Marge. But, nah. I do genuinely want to go through, like, the story beats of Warframe just for me to get like a little refreshment of what's going on, because I swear to God, this is a problem with all MMOs, okay? This is not just a Warframe exclusive problem. This is not just... It's an MMO problem. The stories get so fucking ridiculous and convoluted to the point where you're just like, okay, who did what now? Now, I'm not saying Warframe is, like, super convoluted. Maybe it is. For me, it is. But that's what I get for, like, trying to piece together the story as it unfolds in front of me, if that makes sense. Because now I'm getting, like, possibly headcanon stuff mixed in with facts. But... do these drop familiars, actually, now that I think about it? I don't think these drop familiars. Hold on, let me stop my train of thought and save myself the pain of farming these. Yeah, okay, they do. Cool. Best or worst case scenario, the story gets retconned for new media. True. They need a recap codex. Honestly, I so agree. Why? The one thing I will say about Warframe and some other MMOs too, why isn't there a way for you to rewatch cutscenes? You know what I mean? Like, why can't you do that? I know technically you can in the codex, but you have to, like, play through the entire fucking mission in order for you to see these cutscenes. Sometimes I just want to see the cutscenes. So let me just see the cutscenes. It's Ballas's fault, rule number 2. If it's not Ballas's fault, it's Albert's fault. Or rule number 3, blame the Orokin. And rule number 4, blame the Sentients. And with their powers combined, the story of Warframe has begun. Okay, I have the Thrall, but I don't have the Warhammer, nerds. Alright. I'll keep hopping. Rule number 5, pay my fucking rent, Wally. Exactly. I finally have the chair in my back rooms. The computer chair, so he can show up. He hasn't shown up yet. I think he knows I'm gonna be threatening him just for my fucking rent. That bastard. Hell yeah. I'm luring him. That bastard. Oh. Random Warframe question. And it has nothing to do with the gameplay, lore, nothing. It has nothing to do with anything important. It has everything to do with decorating, though. Is there beds? Is there genuine beds in Warframe? Because I've been searching throughout the wiki to find just a fucking bed. and I cannot find one that just looks like a normal bed. Again, yeah, you have to be creative in some things, but I just want a normal fucking bed, and I cannot find one. Saruman? Whoa, fucking, there's Lord of the Rings in Warframe? Jeez, imagine. I've been missing out. No, you have to make it by clipping things. Oh man, that's why I was asking, because I've seen. Oops. How many times will I fall down the same fucking hole? Okay. Because I think I'm reaching the point of my Warframe lifetime that I want to start decorating my back rooms. But I don't think I'll be ever as creative as like some of those folks who legitimately like craft or sculpt things. Nah, I ain't that like creative. I just want to like redecorate the back rooms. Okay? But I want to put a bed. And for the life of me, could not find a bed-looking bed. So I guess you do have to craft it, which is super unfortunate. Oh well. You haven't gotten to the Orbiter backroom Zeramin room fashion? I just want to do the back rooms. I don't care about my Orbiter anymore. Which I know is kind of sad considering, you know, poor Ordis, but I can't have my Amir in there, you know? So, like, why do I care? So, like, why would I care if I can't have him there? Oh my god, what am I missing? What do you mean the Android Type A? I thought I have that one. Oh no, his experiments got wrong. Okay, good, thank god. Don't I have like a million of them? I do. What do you mean I'm still missing those? It really is the Xenodroid Echo Type A's. Okay, fine. Fuck you. I'm going back. You love the Vista room in the Dorma Zone? I haven't unlocked that one yet, but I've seen pictures. Because I will admit, whenever there's like a contest, whether it's official by DE or, like, technically, or privately made type of contests, and sometimes it's, like, for other places, I like to look at him. Dude, the Vista room looks kind of cool. I ain't gonna use it, though. But still. Good to know that there's no bed. I guess I have to be creative. Also, it kind of annoys me. It's just me, though. It kind of annoys me that sometimes I see these really cool designs for, like, the back rooms and shit, but yet half of the furniture is bought via Platinum, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, nah, I ain't doing that. I'm not spending Platinum to decorate my back rooms. Okay, it's all right. I'm even hesitating to buy the Amir floof, for God's sake. I'm even hesitating to buy that, and you guys know how much I love that little guy. So I don't even know, man. Gotta work that market? Oh man, I don't want to though. That's a whole other... That's a rabbit hole that once I fall into, that's just gonna become my fucking personality. Because I've done market... I've done flipping in RuneScape. I've done market board manipulation in Final Fantasy 14. Oh god, I don't wanna. But if I have to, cracks knuckles. You don't need a mirror to be happy? You went how many years before finding him? Yeah, but now that I found him, I'm happy. Get those platinum stonks up, up, up. Oh my god, spam void cascades for easy plat. Hey, who wants to go up to level cap in void cascade with me? I promise it will be a fun, good time. And on all that stuff. Oh god. If I actually do genuinely want to go up to, if I do genuinely want to go to level cap on void cascade, I need, like, a functioning fucking amp. Because using void tide, what's the skill the Marudai has that allows you to deal a little bit more damage when you use the skill? I have to use that skill in order for me to just do anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's the familiar. Hooray. You could get away with it with the half-decent Zaku. It's like a wave that... Yeah, it's one... Void wave, void something. Yeah, I have those. But I have to use those in order for me to do any damage to the thralls. Up to a certain point, because I suck. It's fine, though. It is what it is. Okay, did I get it? Yay, I got it! Okay, cool. I figured that that's also what the endgame nerds use. Just check the home bash shop. They don't have a bed either. Oh, man. Wait, what do you mean about you can get away with it with a half-decent Zaku? Speaking of Zaku, I really should build a Zaku, you know? Well, I have a Zaku. I should really do more with her than just opening stuff.
Hydration is important.
Hey, Void. Thanks. Is enough, honestly, but you need certain arcanes. Oh, really? Hey, if Sirocco is is functionable. That's a word now. If it's functionable, then I'm totally down to use it. Okay, cool. More ass is done. Now off to Esfera. Hello. Outskills enemy health. You know, I should build a Zaku. Like I said, like, I actually enjoyed using her... it's a skeleton. I enjoyed using Zaku for the brief moment that I built it, but... now it's just a crate breaker. Now it's just a crate breaker. I literally equip Zaku, run to Hepit, destroy everything around me, get Argon crystals, and then run away. That's all I use Zaku for, which is a shame considering how strong Zaku is normally. But I don't want to build another Warframe considering I'm very low on... I have 10 Forma left. Yeah, I'm struggling for Forma. So I think I'm gonna avoid building anything unless it takes 1 or 2 Forma. 3 at most. But anything higher than that, no, I ain't bothering. Ten Forma left? Stop using them? No. Gotta spend forma to make plat for more forma. See, Tommy gets it. See, Tommy gets it. I do genuinely want to see if I can get rid of some of my very useless, or for me useless, and I don't really care for, Rivens. They're gonna, I know it's gonna take like 5 fucking years for them to be sold, but I don't, I have Rivens of weapons I don't even use. If it's more than 3, you'll provide packs? Yeah, please. Because like I said, like 3 is probably the maximum I'll go. Because I think my current Zaku is at 1 forma anyways. Because I think there was a build that I wanted to try. But kind of forgot about it and just moved on. Because as I mentioned before, despite the fact that both Dante and Volt are currently fighting for the #1 most used spot, even though Volt is winning, I don't want to be one of those folks who has like 50% on just one Warframe or something. I like even some of the weapons that I'm even building, I was building another melee weapon that's outside of the glaives. I know, a fucking miracle. Because I was like, you know what? Let me try something else. Has a couch that looks like a bed? Yeah, that one lady. That you also talked to turn in for Culvero stuff. Which is another Warframe that I'm interested in playing. God damn it. It's fine. Did I get a familiar from them? What are you guys, turtles? Oh yeah, I did get a familiar from you from the turtles already. Oh, okay. Wait, but if I got one from the turtles... Oh no, these are... Atuses. No, these are wrong turtles. Oh god, there's so many turtles. Eidolon hunting... So you can get a 137 amp? 13, okay, hold on. Why 137? I've been hearing that 547 is like the way to go. So that's the one I've been trying to build this whole time. Is 137 just like a good alternative or like what? Tort. I do want to do some Eidolon hunting, but I also don't want to drag people along with me to do Eidolon hunting. So I'm in an impasse because I'm very well aware of like how boring Eidolon hunting is. I've done it by myself. Just eh. 547 and 137 are generally what people use for level cap runs, but 547 is slightly better. Oh, okay. Achoo! Achoo! Oh, God. Yeah, excuse me. Have you ever sneezed so hard that he got the shivers afterwards? That's exactly what happened to me. Jesus Christ. And thank you. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, now I have 2 turts. Cool. Let us continue. No, don't come after me, Lucky Charms. Okay, cool. Shep is right. You're struggling with 777 and Cascades, but Eidolon's you wreck house with it. I mean, that is true. So does that mean that you need 2 different types of amps, or is... Because I just kind of want to build something that's overall. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been hearing that the 547 is a good overall amp for both Eidolons and Thraxes. At least that's what I read and watched from both YouTube videos and very questionable Reddit threads. It's just like a spray. Oh, I see. I see. Because I did notice, depending on the build, like, you end up shooting out like a wave, a beam, like what you mentioned, a spray, or you shoot like literal, like, void bullets. But it's not similar to like what you do with the Sirocco. So that's why I was just like, huh, okay. I like how I'm talking about Warframe while I'm on MapleStory, but hey, it works. You use Reddit unfollow? Yeah, get out of here. I actually don't have a Reddit account. I genuinely don't like that site anymore. I just go on there because there is unfortunately, there is some pretty decent discussions on Reddit. But I genuinely hate that site now. That whole site just became a big old circle jerk. You never used Reddit in your life, and continue to do so. Oh, hey, Corey. He used Reddit for hi-fi recommendations, and that's it. Yeah. I mean, as I mentioned before, like, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on who you are, there are some there are some decent discussions in there, and there are some genuine people who gives like decent or even good advice. Unfortunately, though, because it's Reddit, you need to take it with a giant grain of salt. A ginormous grain of salt. So it's fine. You use it but only to look and never post? Mm-hmm. When I had my account, it was literally just a lurker account. It had nothing. It had nothing to it because all I did was just look at posts. Never really upvoted on anything or anything. I just literally lingered around. Am I really lacking in this one? Yeah, I guess so. It's fine. Also, you have to be hyper specific on what you're looking for. Very much so. You're just glad that Reddit isn't account gated like every since social media, or ever since social media. I mean, that's what I'm saying. But apparently they do want to change that for Reddit, which is, I mean, no skin off my bones personally. Like, if they want to do that, oh no, I guess I'm never going to use that again. Oh, like every single social media. Oh, that's fair. It's like Stack Overflow, a bunch of pissing and shitting and then some gold sometimes. Exactly. Exactly. Damn, Tommy. Oh, man. That is such a good comparison. Yep. Yep. I fucking hate using Stack Overflow sometimes. Because you genuinely try to ask for help and the only thing you see is people shitting on what you did. And it's like, how is this helpful? Like, for fuck's sake. Oh, there's one. Nice. But yeah. Well, good to know that, I have to make a bed, so I have to figure out how people do that. I just feel like it's a daunting task, because as soon as I click on the back rooms and just, like, get rid of all of the decorations, it's suddenly extraordinarily bare. And I'm just like, oh god, it's actually a lot. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I just can't believe that I made it to the point in my Warframe playtime that now I want to decorate the place where I just decide to live in now. I thought I was gonna be one of those folks who will keep it standard forever because I didn't care enough. Oh well. Fashion frame is endgame. Everyone knows this. Also, I have to say this because it's fucking hilarious. I saw a clan called Spaceballs the Clan. And you won't believe how much I actually laughed just by reading that, because I was like, oh my god. There really are Spaceballs fans out there. And I loved it. Hey, Cryo. How's Maplin going? Oh, just trying to farm familiars. At the moment, trying to unlock all 3 familiar slots so I can actually be a functional character. So going alright. To say the least. Is that it? Oh no, it's not it. Is this it? No, this isn't. Better get an infamiliar? Why? Oh, I see. Dude, there is somebody who's on the highest tier of MVP in MapleStory. They're in the black tier. Y'all want to know how much it is to maintain that tier in MapleStory? Bah. Especially in... I think you need to spend like $3,000 every 3 months? About? In order for you to maintain that tier? Sure, you can... Sure, you could drop down and do it that way, but why though? Think of all the plat. You know, I will say this genuinely. I am kind of glad that there isn't like a tier system like that in Warframe, that it rewards you for how much money you spend. I mean, technically, if you think about it, there really is, like, there is technically already. Because, like, look at the folks who has, like, some stuff, you know, like Excalibur Prime. But oh my god, that would be terrible. Think of all the forma. $3,000 every 3 months or so? I don't think so, man. If I ever become rich, or like, or at least a successful streamer, still no. Still no. Heck no. Alright, I'm getting there. I'm at 3. Let's go. Think of all the Omniforma. Think of all the floofs. You know, Omniforma, though. Okay, you know what? Azel's onto something. Azel's onto something with the Omniforma. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's a good one right there. You know, who cares if... Just literally put like 4 Omniforma at least on every Warframe and weapon, and boom, you can build whatever you want without worrying about, oh, this is not the right one. Who cares? Just do it. Easy. Oh no. Four is such small thinking. Oh, you're right. I need to Omniforma every single slot and every single Warframe and weapon out there. So that's at least... Breathe. The 10 slots? So 10 Omniforma each? Of course, there's some exceptions. Oh, I'm not counting the weapons. I think I roughly, by memory, counted how many slots there are in Warframes. And for weapons... 9 slots? And I'm not including like Jade, for example, who has like extra bits. Nah, fucking hell. It's a lot. Gotta leave room for Umbra Forma though? Wait, hold on. Does Umbra Forma not work for the Omni? No! So it has to be its own fucking special nerd? Ew. Oh, okay. Well, good to know, I guess. Nah, in my opinion, the only Warframe I'll ever use that will unironically use the oh my god, I just literally said the word. The Umbra stuff is Excalibur Umbra. He's gonna be the only one who ever uses the Umbra stuff. I ain't going out of my way for that shit. Nah, man, nah. I'm so good. I'm so good on that. I get why people use it, because like, compare the Umbral Intensify to normal Intensify, it does give you a lot more. But, yeesh. Good night, Yelixa. Feels bad for the Nidus and Inaro's mains. Yeah, they can go home. Go straight home. Had to go back to the Warframe VOD to steal that AX build. It's actually really good. I just hate the fact that I have to do headshots. I mean, headshots isn't that bad. I just have to aim a little bit more up. But like, ugh. There's, you know how there's some factions or some enemies that's just harder to hit the headshots or weakness points of? Like I despise the Grineer. with every fiber of my being for trying to get headshots because their heads are so goddamn small and their armor is so goddamn bulky. I'm just like, goddamn it. Corpus is not that bad. The Skuldra is not that bad either, except for like the big old jacketed nerds. I don't know where the weaknesses are in the Tech Rot or in the Infested. And don't even get me started on the Murmurs. Don't even get me started on that. And I know the weakness points on like the Void Rigs or like the mecha enemies in the Sanctum is their arms. So you can like literally disarm them when you shoot them, which is kind of cool. But then they start charging at you and like fucking mock fuck. I hate it when that happens. Nah. Let me go. Just teleport me. Almost as bad as limbo mains. Imagine there being a limbo main. Can't be me. Can't imagine there being a limbo main. In Akuva Ogres with Nightwatch Napalm? Nightwatch Napalm? What is that? Oh, speaking of Nucor, I should actually farm those liches. Nobody said Nucor because I was about to like the Kuva Nucor, I think is what it's called. Apparently it's one of the best secondaries out there. And I'm thinking maybe I should get that. Because surprisingly I don't have a lot of secondary weapons. I mean, I do now a lot more than before, but none of which that like the only ones that I enjoy using is the dual toxicist. And for some reason I feel bad I feel bad over the fact that I enjoy using the Torrid and the dual toxicist. Maybe because I'm still technically a baby or like new-ish. I'm not that new. I'm not new at all. But because like I haven't grown tired of those weapons yet. You know what I mean? And when I play with my other Warframes, like, for example, my Lavos just uses his Cedo. He's an exclusive Cedo Prime user. Makes sense. It is his signature weapon. And I enjoy using it. When I play as my Sevi, he also uses the Cedo because it primes. Because it's also a Cedo Prime, huh? But he also uses his signature weapon, his, oh god, what is that little hand grenade launcher called? Fuck. The Eclipse? I think it's called the Eclipse. Turn sniper grenade launcher into sniper grenade sun launcher. Now that's a description. Sounds cool though. Yeah, Epitaph, not the Eclipse. Eclipse is a skill. But yeah. And then my Harrow just exclusively uses that AK-47 because it's funny. Or Gatva, depending on the mood. Both works. But yeah. Honestly, I would use the Exceltra Prime a lot more because I do like using that gun, but oh my god, it has no ammo capacity whatsoever. It genuinely annoys me when I'm using that gun and it works very well. And then it runs out of ammo and I'm just sitting here like, well, I guess I might as well use my secondary until I get more ammo for it. You have vibe weapons now? You are a toddler? What does that even mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I'll just go to this one. Excuse me. But yeah, like, I guess I'm still one of the very few people out there who just genuinely enjoys using the Torrid because it's just that strong. Though, having a Galaxion might actually be nice too. I wouldn't mind that too much. Though it's odd for me to say, I feel like sometimes my dual Toxocyst does more damage than my, it does more damage than my Torrid. I don't know why, but I sometimes feel like it does. But it's also a vaguely everything bagel type of build, my dual Toxicist, where it just has a bunch of status effects going off on it. It's not good. But when shit procs, it's funny. Baby Thanos tend to stick with metal weapons because you know damage. Vibe weapons are just weapons that aren't conventionally good, but you take them because you like the variety. Oh, you mean meta weapons? Oh, I see. Oh, you mean tend to stick with the meta weapons because you know the damage. Vibe weapons are just the ones that, I mean, okay, I guess you can call, I guess you can say that I am a toddler Tenno now because yeah. Like, a lot of my Warframes don't use, like, the most like, except for Volt, all the other ones don't really use, like, the meta weapon. And sometimes I feel bad that my Volt is the one who's using the two most meta weapons in the game, which is the Torrid, obviously, and the dual Toxicist. But, eh. I think I just need like a meta user out of all of the other ones. I guess if that makes any sense. I think my mentality as to why my Volt uses the meta weapons is because everybody needs like that meta. Everybody needs to like not needs to, but like has a meta build in their back pocket kind of thing. Even though it will be even more meta if I use it on my Revenant. Yeah. And there's a problem with that? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think everybody does. I don't know if that's true, but I think everybody does have, like, the meta still in their back pocket whenever they're like, okay, fuck it, let me just lock down real quick. And then to just pull out what they know would work and just go ham. It breaks the animations. That sounds so silly. I'm still waiting for the day where I can eventually get the Glaive Prime. I'm waiting for a resurgence for that damn thing. I've been waiting so patiently for the Glaive Prime to show up. So patiently. But it's okay. I can wait. It gives me time to at least, like, think about how I want to build that glaive prime, or roll on the glaive prime's ribbon, because I do have the ribbon for it. It's not good, but it functions. It's functionable. Backflip 12 times per second. Oh my god, I just imagine the whisk just spinning in a circle while you're just fucking doing your damage. That's actually kind of cool.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, you know what I just realized yet last night? Secondary fortifier. I've been wanting that arcane for a while. And here I thought I have to struggle for it, not realizing I just need to gather some shrooms. And I'll have the secondary fortifier of my dreams. Context. I was looking at another build for my dual toxicist because I'm a fucking schleb. And I wanted a way for me to get more overguard with them because why not? You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh yeah, there's secondary fortifier. Mine isn't fully complete. So I was like, oh man, do I have to go through shenanigans with like, I forgot who, the holdfasts looked up in the wiki? Nah, just gather shrooms. Oh, okay. Also secondary. Yeah, also secondary encumber. Yeah, like the mushroom guy really helps with getting those very popular arcanes. So now I guess I have to go back and gather shrooms. Because yeah, my silly ass thought that that was just something that I'm doomed to do forever. And apparently no. I actually have to pay a visit to our local Australian who lives underground. People complained because the citrine farm is horrible. How bad is the citrine farm? I will say this, I was very spoiled and somebody just gifted me citrine, so I never experienced it. Because the person who gifted me citrine said, the grind for this warframe is terrible, here you can have it. I'm like, oh, thank you. And that was it. No, an Australian that lives down under? Nah, couldn't be. I know, right? I know. Horrible, like, a full day probably? 25 minutes to get rotation C and you gifted it? Ah. That was you. Thank you. I love Citrine though. I kind of want to build her with the mecha set now that I have it. But that requires me to put more Forma in there. I'm just like, oh god. Not the Forma again. See, this is why I slightly regret like sleeping on Plague Star. Because when it showed up, I wasn't exactly building anything. I was still kind of struggling and going through the motions, you know? I was more concentrated in getting mods than Forma because at the time I didn't have. I was just sticking with with the warframes that I know, the warframes that I know. Now that I'm at the point in where I can like kind of expand outwards, now I'm just sitting here regretting life choices. Hey Mascot, how you doing? Nah, I appreciate Rice sparing me from that grind. Though, don't worry, I'm gonna experience an interesting grind anyways, because I do want to get Colvero. I don't know why I pronounce it Colvero when it's like it's not spelled that way, but whatever. It's Colvero now. But I do want to get that warframe. You've been enjoying your shiny new PS5 Pro? Let's go. Oh yeah, aren't they on sale now? Like, because of the whole Black Friday thing? And they did reduce their prices, so it's like, not bad. Honestly. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I'm so young. Black Friday deal, saved 170 pounds. Let's go. Now that's nice right there. That's very nice. Let's hope RAM prices don't affect those too soon too. You know what? Honestly, the RAM is the one thing that I'm kind of not looking forward to. I don't know why now RAM is becoming an issue. I haven't been keeping up with current events and shit. But like, fuck, bruh. Oh well, it is what it is. OpenAI is buying it all up. Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. It's just, it's almost similar. Okay, it's not similar. But, it's like... No, a similar situation happened, you know, when GPUs rose in prices because now everybody wanted to become a crypto miner. Kind of the same thing with AI and how everybody wants to have their own generative AI. So the RAM just jacked up the price because everybody needs it. Supply and demand. That's pretty much what happened. Also save money by never getting the base PS5. Been clinging with the PS4 for years. Dude, getting like the pro versions of like the consoles has always been just a smarter idea, considering that they're always a lot more powerful, you know what I mean? And usually with a lot more storage. And at least with the pro versions, at least what I noticed, at least with my PS4, it's much easier to put in or install your own stuff. Like, they're slightly more modular than the base forms. At least what I've noticed. Patiently waiting for your white 5090 to come in so you have a whole white PC. Nice. Because I live in the desert, if I have an all white PC, it will very quickly turn brown with just the dust. Alright, cool. No, I'm getting there. Wow, look at that. I like how all of this is still disabled, but it's like, whatever. I don't really care too much. I'm just worried about unlocking all of the badges. Yeah, it became cheaper to buy pre-built just to harvest the GPU. I know. It's so silly how all of that works, honestly. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let us extract all of these so I can have room. And then continue on the familiar journey. With, not Moonbridge, with Limina. Wait, which ones do I need from this one, actually, now that I think about it? Ascension, Transcendian, and Embryon. Okay. You're very happy you got your PC back in 2018-ish before all the mega price hikes? Yeah, and if your PC is still doing exactly what you want it to do, that is great. Unfortunately, my PC, because of how much I do to it, kinda needs the upgrade. It's okay. It's a me problem. You still hate how the lower level mobs from Maple World fam drop rate is still too low? I agree. Which is why I'm starting with these first, obviously. But I am dreading going back to Maple World to get the familiars over there. Because I know it's going to be a pain in the ass. But there are reports of Windows 11 having coding issues. Even Microsoft admit it's bad. I know. That's why I'm sticking with Windows 10 for as long as I can. Like, how the hell is Windows 11 turning out almost as bad as Windows 8? Y'all remember Windows 8? I sure hope you don't, because that shit was bad. And it's getting there. I'm like, oh my god, how do you do that? Remember Vista? Oh god, I don't want to remember Vista, because I remember Vista. Windows 7 wasn't bad, in my opinion. It wasn't, like... Windows 7 and 10 for modern Windows OSs is not bad. I am an old fuck and still much prefer, like, the 98 series. But it's still better than whatever the fuck we have to deal with now. For sure. Is that all of them? It's all the vibe coding they let into the OS. I'll be honest. Introducing, like, how do I put it this way? Because unfortunately, you are correct. There's gosh darn new age coders using AI to help them code things without proofreading and optimizing it, the code. These darn kids nowadays, as somebody who just is aware of the process, okay, I have legitimately met somebody who almost exclusively uses AI to help them code. And I get it, you know, to get rid of, like, the mundane parts of coding. You know, I'm not gonna fully bash on them. To fully relieve, like, the mundane parts, like, if you're clearly, like, doing, like, kind of like a repetition type of, coding, okay, sure, let it fill out the rest of the if-then, okay, the booleans and all of that, sure, but, like, you still have to go through it to make sure that it did it correctly. Don't just solely rely on it. Oh, but I digress. Isn't that just letting machines code machines? Seems like a bad idea. It is, considering that it still makes errors. It's not perfect. You still need somebody to look over the code and to then notice, oh shit, this isn't right, kind of thing. You can't just solely rely on the thing just doing all the work for you. But apparently you can, so what do I know? Okay, I am now up to Cernium's. Okay, now yeah, I'm up to now Cernium, so I do have to go back to Maple Land. At least I only need 2 more, so this is not gonna be too bad. Alright, let's go. All roads lead to Skynet? Hell yeah. I'll be 6 feet under before I let a bolt bucket write a piece of code for you? At least you're one of the old fashions. I will admit, I will confess that sometimes no, I'm not an expert coder whatsoever. I'm self-taught and still relatively new. I will confess that occasionally I will use like Claude, for example. If I can't figure out a code, I'll have Claude write it for me. But before I do a whole fucking copy and paste, I do my own research to make sure if it's even fucking accurate. Sometimes it's not, and it's overly convoluted, and that's when I go, oh, it's a good thing I looked it up, and then try to figure out my own way. It is really... I've been living off of, like, YouTube tutorials for a long, long time. The problem is the QA devs we were using AI, and we're just testing things wrong. Oh, boy. Like, I don't think this is a hot take, but I'll say this anyways. I'm not against the usage of AI. It's a tool. You know what I mean? It is a tool. We have to learn to adapt to this tool, but we also have to realize that the tool is not a fix-all. You know what I mean? It is not something that you just fully rely on and hoping that it does everything correct for the first time. Machines are only as smart as what we do to it, if that makes sense. To fully believe that something, fully believing that a computer can do something right the first time is rather hubris. Oh yeah, this is actually a legit grinding spot. I forgot about that. But yeah. That's... Unfortunately, there is a lot of folks who fully rely on AI to do like all of the work for them. And I don't think that's a good idea. It can alleviate the workload, but you still have to do the job, you know? But what do I know? I'm just some fucking VTuber. I mean, luckily the majority of my work can be, luckily, though, but the majority of my work can be all manual if I really wanted to. Use it for emails and messaging people for you? Oh, that's fair. I'll do that same. I'll do the same too. It's mundane. Might as well. Oh boy. Fire spirits, there you go. Then they can use an AI to summarize what I'm saying to them. Oh god. You know, you want to know what here's a true story. And this will make you kind of feel bad, okay? Here's an absolute sad story. put it on, check it off of your bingo card, because I'm gonna mention that I used to work in the medical field. I had a doctor who would legitimately use AI for, like, almost everything in terms of, like, communicating with us. Like, we can... How do I know? Because he left in the prompts where it says, make sure that everything is written correctly because the AI can make mistakes. He just copies and pastes everything and not even bother checking whether or not, like, if there's anything else. Luckily, he was let go because that is just not how that works, especially since he's communicating with not only with just employees, but we don't know, and we didn't want him to start communicating that way with patients. And that is not a good thing, you know? That is just something that you should just not do in general. So he was immediately let go. And of course, he was nobody liked him because, okay, this is gonna sound hilarious, but a lot of people didn't like him because he was a quote-unquote new age doctor, meaning that some of us had our suspicions that he used like ChatGPT or whatnot to kind of like help him through college, especially through the medical field, for him to become a doctor. Because I swear to God, like, there were some of his diagnoses where he made it sound like the patient was dying, but in the end of the day, it was not that whatsoever. And we were very, very concerned at one point of his decisions. Sad Maple Story 2 shut down? Dude, Maple Story 2 shut down like several years ago, buddy. It hasn't existed in a long while. Okay, what am I missing in the familiars on this area? Still everything. Okay, I need the Bombardier, the Ghosts, and the Florian Foot Soldiers. Okay, cool. Actually, what time is it? Oh gosh. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back real quick. I need to take care of something. So, BRB? Y'all behave now. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, how? I'm back. Hello, I got snacks. Well, not so much snacks, but they're candy. I got candy. I still have a shit ton of leftover candy from Halloween. I have so much candy from Halloween. So I ended up grabbing like a Butterfinger, a Crunch, and a Baby Ruth. So hell yeah, I'm eating candy today, boys. Because why not? Fuck it. There you go. There's no fish in my pond? Blame Folisk. Motherfucker keeps taking all the fish. See? All the fish. Does it sound like a fulfilling dinner? Anything's fulfilling if you eat enough of it. Babe Ruth, 10,000% good, dude. It is such a good candy bar. Mm-hmm. Yum, yum, yum. Though, I'm gonna be honest though, my favorite candy bar is always gonna be like Twix. I don't know why, but I really like the Twixes. So, there's that. The Twix bars are just like my super favorites. Not many of them. Not many like Halloween candy packs, like with the small ones, they carry Twix bars in them, which makes me kind of sad. I'm like, why? Give me my Twix, but it's okay. I'll be honest with you, this is like the most candy I've ever eaten. It's just like a lot of the bags were on sale, and I think I just overpurchased. I definitely overpurchased on the candy. So now there's just a bunch. You posted your Glaxon weapon on build on Discord? Hell yeah! Thank you, Karami. Oh, speaking of Discord, I forgot. My Discord server is currently going through like a reconstruction process. So beware if there's gonna be some channels like kind of disappearing and reappearing. I am currently trying to get the whole thing organized because I had somebody build it for me like a long time ago, and not to sound like an asshole, but they really overinflated the server to where it's kind of a mess. So I'm literally going back and trying to figure out the whole thing on my own. So it's gonna be a process, to say in the least. Like the Great Firewall is being built. Exactly. Since there's so many fucking art bots coming into my server and randomly messaging you guys or other people, and it's pissing me off. Or like legit ass like art scammers just doing that. I'm like, okay, I actually need to sit down and do this right. Because like I mentioned before, I had somebody else build the Discord server for me, and I mean, structure, like at first glance it looks alright, but then once you start digging into like once you look under the hood, the shit's a mess. So I am gonna be doing that for a little bit. Also kind of debating to put like I love how I just talked about this subject not too long ago, but I want to add like a bot where you can talk to my owl. Since he's a character, he's right here. I was just like, oh, why not? You could just straight up talk to my owl Alcara. But maybe. Let's see. You still find it funny how Twix had to change its look? That confuses me to this day. But it's like, whatever. At least Twix is easier to find, because my actual favorite candy bar is called the Charleston Chew. Fucking, it's impossible to find that candy bar anymore. God forbid. Like, I remember eating that candy bar fucking when I was a fetus, I guess, because my grandmother used to get that all the time, and I loved that candy bar, and she would always have one. Of course, once she moved back to her home country, it was very hard for me to even find one anymore, and it's just impossible. Just impossible. I'm just like, oh man. It's okay. Oh, I forgot. I was also informed by one of my friends, Caters Hime specifically, to tell you guys that I have 2 Tamagotchis in my throne. Why does that matter? Apparently she was amazed over the fact that I never owned a Tamagotchi when I was younger before. So she just said, throw that shit onto your throne. So I was like, okay. So, there you go. And then she also told me to inform the chat. So there you go. I don't know if that really matters, but awesome. I doubt the vein jokes got to them. I thought that was the Snickers that had that changed the look, not the Twix, but the Snickers. Because I remember they deveined the Snickers bar and people just went wild over it, so they changed it back. Are you gonna look after it once you got one though? Yes. Maybe. Totally. That's not very confident. Believe me, I'll totally look after the little guy. You know, I'll even name it after. I don't think you can name the Tamagotchi, so I don't know how they work. But I'll definitely give him a name, so I'll remember that I should keep it alive. Totally. Absolutely. Yeah. Spike's so hard, you think you just make believe? What you talking about? I'm totally gonna take care of it. It's gonna be like my little child, and I'm gonna name it Steven with a PH, and it will be awesome, and it will thrive, and it will live, and it will be the bestest little Tamagotchi guy ever. Please believe me. But I did my PSA, I'm good now. It's fine. It's totally fine. Oh yeah, next Butterfinger. Let me consume this Butterfinger. Oh god, there's a thing attacking me. Okay, there we go. I'm like a TikTok mom that has a pet yeast she feeds every 8 months or so. Yeah, but at least you can get away with doing that with pet yeast. Like that fucking sourdough starter stuff. Bruv. Some people take their sourdough starters super seriously. I am amazed of how much of that type of hobby just launched after the Backstreet Boys reunion tour just went on full force. It is ridiculous. Disclaimer, I call COVID the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. And then they, ironically, actually did do a reunion tour. That was not planned. It's fine though, it's fine. It's okay. The only Backstreet Boys I know is the ones in Warframe. And I still should farm them because I do want to get enough heart cells for my future coda weapons. For sure. Oh, I already have these little guys. Oh, okay. The unemployment level of people has increased significantly at the reunion. Mm-hmm. Because the reunion tour happened, so many people's lives changed, whether they liked it or not. That is for sure. I was like one of the few people who became even busier during the reunion tour. I really wanted to not work. I was supposed to be given an option that I could stay home during the reunion tour, but that option was very quickly thrown out the window for me when they realized how much work is actually needed to be done. So the reunion tour became the busiest time of my life. I did not know what sleep was for the longest time. I worked 5 12-hour shifts, maybe even 6 if I was really lucky. You started playing gacha games? The first one ever and the only one? Was it Genshin Impact? Because it was released during not during the peak of the reunion tour, but it released during the year that when the reunion tour started. I love to imagine that people hearing me call it the reunion tour out of context would probably drive some people mad. No, even worse? Arknights? Warframe? No kidding. Oh my god, okay, what is worse? AFK Arena? AFK Journey? AFK something or rather. I'm trying to think of any, like, popular gacha game at the time, but I'm running low, man, I'm running low. Or is the gacha something more profound? Oh no. Raid Shadow Legends? If it was Raid Shadow Legends, then I reserve the right to judge you wholeheartedly. I'm just saying. Hint, very Gooner? Nike? No, or Azure Lane. The Azure Lane one? Where it's clearly meant for Gooners and I'm looking at him like, god damn. Lung capacity. Azure Lane or Blue Archive? It's Blue colored related for sure. Which is kind of ironic, given the fact that both very infamous Gunner games are both technically have the color blue in their names. It's fine. You grinded so hard to marry a character just to question and contemplate in your own life? You had one of those, I'm in my late 20s sipping over a 2D woman type of clarity? You know what? At least, okay, you know, I will definitely say this. At least you had that clarity. Because there's plenty of people who never will. You know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of people who will never realize that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So, honestly, good for you for actually being not only just self-aware, but able to also self-reflect on your actions and be like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Post-Gunner clarity? That is such a wild statement. Oh my lord. It's true, at least I talk back to you guys. But the post-Gunner clarity is such a term. I am stealing that, Azel. I am 100% stealing that. It is so good. That is so good. It's beautiful work of art without needing a dollar donation. Nah. I mean, luckily I'm small enough. Well, I'm small anyways. Luckily, I'm a small streamer that I can just simply try to talk to you guys. But I'll still miss a few chats here, like a few messages here and there because I'm too busy either yapping or playing video games or just simply missing it in general because I'm a blind as fuck idiot. Whichever you prefer. When you reach 30Ks, oh my god. If I get through 30K congruent, like, constant viewers, that's gonna be ridiculous. Also, this snail is definitely not dropping anything. But yeah, that would be absolutely ridiculous for that situation to happen. But, you know, I guess never say never. Like I said, I never thought I'll actually start streaming, and here I am. Doing it. Oh! I forgot to do a quick little announcement. I'm actually streaming tomorrow in the morning. Well, for me, it's the morning. Excuse me. For me, it's the morning. I don't know what time it is going to be for you nerds, but it's going to be at like 10 o'clock in the morning, Pacific Standard Time. So translate that to your own time zone because I hate time zones. But it's going to be a collab. That's why. And this is going to be the first time I'll be using a 2D model, so it's going to be a fun ride. There's the surprise, by the way. I'm gonna be using a 2D model, and that's gonna be that's a whole different dimension that I'm not used to. Also, can any of you guess who you grinded so much affinity to marry to? I don't know any of the characters, but good luck. Dude, imagine if you're... Okay, speaking of marrying a character, imagine if you're able to marry a character in Warframe. I think I mentioned this before, but just God, the amount of people who would marry either Eleanor or Marie is gonna be rather ridiculous. I mean, I know there's a few, like, Quincy, Letty, like, the other enjoyers, but, like, those two specifically will be all over the place. A new 2D VTuber? Exactly. I'm gonna be in the 2D realm! Oh my god! Don't worry, it's gonna be a brand new look, but it's not a canon look. So keep that in mind. It's not it's not a canon look. Unless you want to make it canon. Her name is a U.S. state. Nevada, Arkansas, Alabama, Florida, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Virginia, West Virginia, Carolina, North Carolina, South Carolina, Texas, New Mexico, California, no, that's a city. Oregon, Washington, Montana, Idaho, Mississippi, Louisiana, Oklahoma, no, I said New Hampshire already. Shit, I'm running out of states. Illinois, it's West Virginia, judge me all you want, but she was your B? Hey, it's fine. I can't judge you. I literally can't. I don't know how she looks like. You'd have to avoid discussing the game at that rate with the sheer parasocialism going around. That is true. I mean, I just like to talk about it just for the funsies' sake. Only because, you know, in the end of the day, as long as you all know now that they're fake characters, it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, they're not real. You can't legitimately hurt their feelings because there's none to be had. But, it's fine. Sorry, my dogs. My dog's behind me, just being a little goober. I'm pretty sure you can hear the squeak. This red snail is not dropping their... Okay, you know what? Red snail. Mano's here. Oh. Well. I wonder if Mano still drops its familiar. Oh, I mean, it obviously does, but still. As always, it's the long, dark blue hair that does it. Ah. You know what? I'm gonna look her up out of curiosity. Let me just lag out my entire computer because apparently launching a browser while streaming like kills my computer. There I go. It's fine. I'm used to it. Oh, bro, she actually looks really cool. What the heck? Wait a minute. She looks really cool. Does she have blue hair or black hair, though? It kind of changes. Rather a lot. But hey, nah, you know what? Nah, man. That's pretty cool. She looks pretty cool. You need that height difference? Oh my god. But hey, if it gives you any comfort though, Corpo, I will say this. no matter what, a form of parasocialism will happen regardless. It's just up to you to decide how far do you want to take the parasocialism and realize how actually aware of it you are. You know what I mean? Cause like for example, even though I could say all the time, you know, I love Emir, you know, he's my favorite. I adore the little guy. He's fake. He's not real. If Warframe if Warframe shuts down or his character gets deleted, I'll just go, oh no. Anyways, nothing of value will be lost. It's just like a, oh well, that's unfortunate. Anyways, you know, it's as simple as that. 14th year anniversary game gets shut down permanently. I know, right? Happy anniversary, you guys are free. Shuts down. Dude, imagine if they did that as like a oh my god, there's gonna be so many people freaking out. If they did that as a April Fool's joke, where they're like they're just like, and here's a celebration of Warframe, and then it just gets shut down randomly, a lot of people will legitimately panic. That would be kind of mean. That would be a little too mean, but I would enjoy it. I personally would enjoy it. That would be kind of funny. That being said, the same cannot go for your other friend playing the game. The one he wanted is so diabolical. Also, IRL is IRL, 2D is 2D. I am fortunately not depressed and desperate enough yet. Like I said, you'll be surprised at how many people just cannot get that part. Dude, okay. Small rant. Related rant, though. Like, the amount of people who... you know what? Small rant even to the... That even relates, like, to shippers, you know what I mean? Or people who are, like, overly obsessed with some characters. Like, gacha characters or even, like animated shows. Like, a perfect example right now. Because I'm actually experiencing a problem with a fan of a very specific show. The parasocialism that they have for a character in this very popular, I don't want to say indie animated show, because even though it started off in YouTube, it did go into a bigger company, Amazon specifically. I narrowed it down somewhat. If it's still too vague, I apologize. But either way, it is rather ridiculous when, if I say I don't like this character, it's almost as if I'm attacking their personality, and it's just like, this is not how this works, homie. It's fine. April Fool's, Wally wins. My rent, though! But yeah, so... As long as nobody ever reaches that point, I think y'all will be fine. Y'all will be super fine. Okay, I just need one more badge. The Murus! Where are they? People really do be that crazy. Also, I don't understand shippers. That's a whole different, like, can of worms. Ugh. Well, like, no, let me rephrase that. I get, like, people shipping other characters from a show because you think it would be, like, a cute idea. But then become so obsessed with said ship that if it's not canon, now all of a sudden the entire, like, their whole life is ruined. I don't understand that whole sentimentality personally, but I am just a nerd who plays grindy games because I don't know what fun is anymore, I guess. It could be a fun idea until it very much isn't. I remember a Voltron show almost actually ran into problems thanks to a shipper. I'm telling you, like, shippers who takes, I guess, their shipping a little too seriously. This also happens in VTubing too. Especially larger VTubers. Where shippers take things a little bit too far. And it's like, guys, you do realize... First of all, I don't understand the whole shipping VTubers thing. It's kind of odd because in the end of the day, yes, we're anime characters, but we're still being piloted by a real person. You know, we are Warframes. So for me, it still falls under the rule of like, don't ship two real people together because that's fucking kind of weird, but I guess I'm in the minority on that one. Farm Thernia fractures because of that bloody weapon at 100 points. Found out afterwards you already got the thing fully leveled in your inventory because you bought it from Barrow. Oh, Karami. Well, oh, Karami. It's okay. It's okay. Hopefully it didn't take too much of your time. Hopefully not. What weapon was it? It only gets a pass if the VTuber person has an NSFW art section. Oh yes, I do agree with that though, Folis. It's only it's slight like they get a pass if the VTuber openly is fine with that whole thing and they have like even a art section for that whole stuff. Then it's fine. Like for me personally, I don't care if you make lewd art. I just don't want it to be posted onto my Discord, but you can have it privately. You know what I mean? Like I don't care. Like what am I gonna do? Cry about it? Oh no. I can't see it. So who the fuck cares? It's as simple as that. Also, random tangent, ship names are weird. That's all I have to say. Ship names are weird. Like it's kind of weird how every time a ship happens, they have to like combine the names of the two people. Why is that a thing? It's odd. But I guess I guess that's just a thing. The Opticore Vandal. I've heard good things about the Opticore Vandal. So that makes sense why you wanted... I didn't know Barrow can sell stuff like that. Wait, hold on. So what is the extent of what you can buy from Barrow? That's a question that I tried to ask to make it make sense. A little thing called Frederick? Oh god. Your message got deleted because too many symbols? Oh god, was Automon being a dick? I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Or it just bypassed me and just assumed that it was bad. Ugh. Sorry, Corpo. However, there was one VTuber you watched, she said don't ship me with any of my IRL friends, that's uncomfortable. Well, okay, that makes sense. You know, she knows them IRL, you know? That's like, that shit got a little too personal. Too much today. Oh, no, then let me help you guys narrow it down. He can sell anything that's available in the game? Or is there a limit to what he can sell? So, like, for example, if there's a mod that is usually a pain in the ass to get that you can only get, like, for example, if there's a mod that you can get only through nightmare missions, can he sell it? There you go. That's what I have to say. He has a fixed inventory, it's limited. Okay. That's what I was asking. Dang, so I still have to farm for a hammer shot. Bro, hammer shot is so annoying to get. I'm still trying to get it to this day. But it's so frustrating. It's fine, it's whatever. Because especially since I am not buying it for how much? For how much platinum is going for now? 100 platinum or something? I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. That's a lot. Lost respect for the guy a little. He did it for the funnies, but now like out of every ship, he had to pick that one. Let me look up this ship because I have no idea what ship you're talking about. Let me see. Azure Lane. Yep. Oh, that is not good when Google recommends safe search. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the one that he decided to woo for the shits. But there's a lot of art of her being a normal-sized woman. You know what? I'll say this, Corpo. I'll say this. I understand why it made you feel uncomfortable, but you also have to remember that she is a fake character. She's not real. Just because he did it for the shits and giggles, that doesn't mean that's his preference or anything. You know what I mean? And so just keep that in mind when it comes to something like that. There, I got all the badges. Huh, that took a while. And that one's normal size, yeah. Yeah, but it's the little part of her name. I get it, and like I said, like I saw the art, and I understand why. But again, she's not real. It's a touchy subject, but I feel like a lot of people get flack for this kind of thing. One, she's not real, and two, it's never really indicative to their actual preferences. So for me, it's more of a, unless they're an absolute monster, it's just an anime girl who looks like a ship. Like, that's all I have to say. What do you mean I have little... What? Oh my god, why are you opening them? Oh my god, I am so angry. I did not mean for that to go there. I just wanted to move the damn familiars in here. Ugh, I hate it so much. Fine, whatever. But the stats are terrible? Oh, so you don't like the fact that he picked the literal worst ship out of all of them? Bro, you're so gamer. Like, unironically. If that's your main quarrel of like, bro, the fact that he picked like literally the worst character in the game, that's so gamer. I love that. All the prime mods are only from him. Some ultra rare mods that have been from special missions can be bought from him, and the Prisma and Vandal weapons are mostly from him. Okay. Dang! Alright, well, I was kind of hoping to buy Hammer Shot. Because I want that fucking rifle mod. Ah. Oh well. Maybe one day. Oh yeah, there's reset now in MapleStory. Oh, it's been reset for like 22 minutes, but still. Wait, I unlocked all of the badges. Why don't I have... Oh, because I have to do a quest. There you go. Now I just have to, wait again. You want a mod you won't use? What do you mean I won't use? I legitimately said that I want Hammer Shot for rifles because there's a lot of rifles that can use Hammer Shot. But the fact, yeah, but he really grinded to Affinity, the worst version, and didn't go for the obvious Coot Brunette with a good AoE attack. Don't worry, Corpo, it's fine. You're not spamming. I just adore the fact that you're so gamer that you're like, why the fuck did you grind for this inferior version when there's a much better version here? Like, I love that. Like, I love that. The fact that you're like, bruv, out of all of the ones you picked the worst one, you're so dumb. That's what I adore. That is so good. So, so good. Hell yeah, put your foot down. That thing, if that's trash. You never use it, so maybe you're being silly. I mean, if you don't feel like you need to use it, then that's fine. I want it specifically for the AX-52 and the Exceltra and my Gotva. I have 3 rifles that I like using that can definitely benefit for Hammer Shot, which is why it's a struggle for me to even find it. But whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, it's like... Oh, and get another? No, you don't have to. It's fine. I'll get it eventually. If you already have it, there's no reason for you to get another. Even if you don't use it, it's fine. I'll eventually get it. It's just a wee bit of a struggle. I'm just really sad that the mod boost chance doesn't affect, because it doesn't drop from mobs. It's just an end of mission reward. It makes me go, oh man. It's okay. It is what it is. Oh god, that's a lot of junk in my inventory. Okay, there you go. Ain't stopping you? Oh my. Well, I literally can't anyways. You're your own person with your own free will, maybe. So it's fine. It's like, whatever, man. Okay. How come the third one is still disabled? I unlocked all of the badges. Okay, maybe I actually have to log in and log back out, so hold on. Let me do that real quick. Oh, let me do that real quick. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. Oh my god, my guild members are actually stepping up. We're doing pretty well. We're getting there in flag race and everything. Let's go! I already did my flag race and I'm really shit at it, so, but let's go! Wait, why is the third slot not open? What's going on here? What happened? Is there like a quest I need to do or something? You know what? I'll worry about it later. You know, I'll worry about it later. It's fine. You think it's open? But it says disabled. That's the problem. Your familiar stars are already filled. Click a slot to empty it. So that's why I'm like, wait a gosh darn ding dang minute. What's going on over here? Do I have to buy it? No. That's not how that works. Do I have to click on the book itself? Eh, oh well. Is it because of the badges I chose? God, imagine it's because of the badges I chose that is fucking everything up. Ugh, I would hate it if that's the case, but it is what it is. Just click on another fam? Oh well. Wait, how many badges do I have? All of these. Wait, how many badges do I need? Do I need 10? Do I still need 10? Ugh. Don't tell me I still need 10. Oh, for God's sake, so I need 2 more? Ugh. You know, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. I thought for some reason they reduced the amount of badges you need to get all of them. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I don't give a shit anymore. Elite Weekly is index? Yeah, Arcus will give me my 9th one, and then once I reach Arcus, then I can I'll just go to another Maple Land area and do it from there, so it's fine. Oh, speaking of which, where is it? Nope, that's not it. I'm throwing everything onto the Ren here. Like, at first I was kind of tempted to save these advanced EXP coupons for my main, but I was like, you know what? No, I want this. I want to push this Ren as far as I can in Challenger World. So I'm gonna do that. Claim this too. Nice. Wait, the index is weekly. The one in Warframe week, Warframe's index. Oh man, you want to run index? Royal Star. Oh, what's the style coupons? I want to see how they look like. Let me see how my boy will look like with. Oh, I hate all of this hair. Oh, well, you know what? The cold-hearted one is not too bad. How would his face look like? These two are probably like the best faces I would like. I kind of like this face. Maybe. He did it. I love that Corpo's. I love this Corporal tangent. I love this. But you're getting annoyed now? Like, of all of the lollies, he didn't choose the Calavia for the Guardian Prices? For the Fairy Tale but no! Let me get the funny horde one without a defense ability on a character with low agility evasion. It has the evasion ability that buff only 10% of the initial evasion. I am now done. You know what? Valid. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. I just... You know what? In a way, I get it. You know what? In a way, I get it. It's just like... You really spent all this time on a character where you could have just done it on this one, you know? I understand. I understand completely. Oh, the hair is fine. I don't like anything else, though. Oh well. Anyways, I was here for something specific. What the fuck was it? Ah. Oh, the weekly reset did happen in Warframe. Oh, I need to check out what's going on in the weekly reset. Okay, so after I do all 7 runs of this, I'll hop into Warframe real quick to see what's available. Maybe I can finally run Circuit. And then maybe I should run Netra Cells. I do want them jewels, them shards. Indeed. But until then, let me go ahead and work on this real quick. It shouldn't take me too long. Especially since I want to funnel as much as I can onto this character. Because hell yeah. What am I looking on for the circuit? Because you're on? The problem is it's hard for me to know exactly what I'm looking for on the circuit. Because I am looking at Incarnon weapons. But I just don't know which ones are worth. And which ones I already own. You know what I mean? Like, is there a good melee Incarnon weapon? That is worth me not only using, but building, and possibly worth me using, because that requires me to move away from my glaives. Cause that's a tough sell, you know? That's a tough sell. Stern? I've heard a lot of good things about the Stern. Whether it's a meme or not, I just heard a lot of things about the Stern, good or bad. Oh, but I don't need another shotgun though. Well, that's a very silly thing for me to say, considering, but I digress. What are the warframes in the circuit and the normal circuit? Yeah, I have the Furious one already. I actually have to sit down and actually build it and use it though. I think the one thing that throws me off about it, that there's an actual range to it that I was not expecting. Ash, Frost, and Nyx. Oh, Oh, Frost and Nyx? I might actually get those two. Okay. I'm only getting them simply because I have the proto frames, so yeah, I at least can like complete the collection. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it. I can at least do that to complete the collection. Latron the head popper, a funny UFO thrower. Oh, it's a UFO thing? Oh! Shush! You goober. Quickly, somebody go to Eleanor and tell me what Coda weapons she's selling. Because I think today is the new stock. I think. I don't remember though, because I think today is. I know she does it every other day or something. It's not a weekly thing, but I think today she's supposed to have a new stock. Every 4 days? Okay. It might still be time though. Again, I don't remember. Cause I'm still waiting on that. I'm still working on that pathos. Waiting on that pathosist. I want that pathosist, or at least a really good percentage roll on the basosist. You know, I'll be super pissed if she sells a basosist at 60% element, and I'll just be like, what the fuck? It's okay. Okay, if there's no base, then there's no path, because she sells them at the same time. Okay, so I think I have 2 more days left then. Oh, looks like I'm gonna be living in Duviri for a little bit. I was kind of hoping for, what's her name? I keep calling her Ivara. I think that is her name, actually. Not Inaros. Either way, I'm looking for the Huntress. But it's fine. Have a day? Okay, cool. So technically 2 days, because it's 1 day, 23 hours. So, yeah, I do have 2 days left. Nice. Thanks, Stray. Appreciate it, homie. I might be a mad lad and try to solo Netracells on my own. Unless, sometime this week, I will be a mad lad enough to have you guys take me through the Archimedia stuff. Not the elites, because I don't think I can run elites. I don't know if I could. Depending on which warframe is available, which warframes are available. Just for the shits and giggles, you know, experience it. Fingers and brain work, please. No. It's the weekend. You're not supposed to think on the weekend. Why do you think I'm so bad at everything? I got, what, 3 more runs? 2 more runs, hell yeah. No, Is there any Mad Lads out there who has alternate Warframe accounts? You know what I mean? Like, just another account that they play on rather than just their main, for whatever reason. Maybe to play with like friends who are starting off in the game or something. Because I know content creators do in order to make like those beginner guides. So that's like an option I know they do. Oh, where am I going? Okay, there we go. Not me. You know, honestly, folks, having like an alternate account is definitely something I legitimately do not understand why. But I think I'm also one of those folks that just, I have an account and I stick with it forevers. I think the only time I'll make another one is if I absolutely have to. Or, yeah, if I just absolutely have to. Like, maybe my main account got hacked and GG's, I lost everything, start over. Or, fucking some shenanigans happen and I have no choice. Like I mentioned before, this MapleStory account is not even my original MapleStory account from like way back in the day. My OG was hacked. Wait, I think we lost Corpo? It's okay. You got two. One from your ex you made, and the other is your little cousins. You use your ex as a little humble session for yourself to start new. Oh, that's fair. Oh, there you go. I did all 7. Nice. Yeah, I was honestly asking out of curiosity, especially since I don't know how well, because I played through Steam, I guess you could just turn off the auto login through Steam and just log into your account the old-fashioned way, I guess. But so that's probably a way to do it. But whatever. I was just curious. It's not like I actually care whether or not people actually use their real use an alt account or not. Okay, maybe I should do Hard Lotus eventually. I'll do it probably later. Oops, later on. Yeah, probably. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You started today on Challenger World and don't know what you're doing? Well, you come to the right place. Would you need help on specifically? Just what to do in general? Because it can get kind of overwhelming, especially with this event list going on over here. It's a lot. It is definitely a lot. Ooh, he's selling a red shard? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. I'll do my dailies. Sure. Because let's see. You created a character. Honestly, the first thing you do, just to bypass everything, just use the Terrablink thing. If you started off in Challenger World, just use the Terrablink and then just go on from there. It usually tells you what to do afterwards with the Maple Guide. That Maple Guide is like a lifesaver if you're unsure what to do because there's a lot going on. It's worse than World of Warcraft? Oh, you have no idea. Oh yeah, you have no idea. Look at this! Especially since you can only move with the arrow keys. You cannot move with the WASD. So that's another thing that throws a lot of people off. Absolutely. But to make things easier for you, just put... What I do, like with my keybinds, what I do is I put all of my skills on clearly the left side of the keyboard, because that's the one that's doing all of the work, whereas my right hand is exclusively for the movement. I move my the jump onto the space bar, because who the fuck uses the alt key? That is a silly thing. So I just inverse the two, because it used to be like this. Because that is a silly goober. Is it possible to use the skill just by clicking the mouse? Yes, but it's not recommended. Because MapleStory is infamous for using horrible lag. Also, if you just click on the skills on this hotbar here, like for example, like if I just do this, it doesn't do anything. You actually have to push the button for stuff to happen, because there's some skills that is just a push down or hold down skill. You cannot just do that. So whatever habits you may have formed in World of Warcraft, you have to throw that shit away. You have to throw it away, because MapleStory is not a traditional MMO. It is a very uniquely built MMO. You wasted like 2 hours just for keybinds? Yeah. Like I said, everything that you learned on playing like traditional MMOs like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, Final Fantasy, throw them all away. It is not relevant in this game. Yeah. So what you have to do with your keybinds is that you have to go into your skills menu here. Read the skills, for God's sake, please read the skills, and figure out like which ones will work for your character, which one is a grinding character, or which one is an attack, which one's a buff, and everything, and then you just place it onto the keybinds any way you think will feel comfortable for you. Because like I said, you're literally utilizing the whole ass keyboard. It's no longer just clicking on skills for it to work. Yup. This is a 2D game. You're expecting a 2D, you're expecting this thing to have like modern mechanics like those modern ones? Mm-mm. You still don't understand what is skills and what is not? Okay, that one I'm gonna be very perfectly blunt. That is just a skill issue on your part. Because these are skills. Skills are in the skill menu. These are skills. There are passive skills and there are active skills. You just put points into a skill and then now you're just using said skill. You can tell which one's a passive and which one's an active by reading said skill. Just saying. You always try to use it? Yeah, like, sometimes there are some skills that are just not completely obvious, but that's where this is the only time you can click on a skill to use them, is when you do this. Because this allows you to experiment whether or not it is an active skill or a passive skill. It's the only time you can do it. But don't expect for you to actually have this window up at all times, because you really do have to start learning how to push buttons at this point. But yeah, this is the only time where you can actually click on a skill to see what it does. If you click on it and it does something, congratulations, it's an active skill. If you click on it and it does nothing, congratulations, it's a passive. and see if something is happening. That's pretty much it. That is the most like silliest way for me to explain it. You need a third arm? Bro, it ain't that bad. Depending on the depending on the class that you play, it ain't that bad. It looks overwhelming, but trust me, it ain't that fucking bad. There are some classes that are really, really bad, but it's honestly not. You know how to type, right? You're typing to me? That's pretty much how you're gonna be playing MapleStory. You're typing. It's really it. Unironically, people do play with their feet. Unironically, people do actually play with their feet with foot pedals and everything. It's incredibly unnecessary. Like here, let me show you the keybinds on this character. And mind you, I play one of the most simplest characters in the game. And this is how it looks like. There's all the skills I actually use on this side of the keyboard. Welcome to Muscle Memory, the game. So it's fine. And believe it or not, you can actually play with a controller on this game too. It is actually, you are actually able to play with a controller in this game. It is surprising how many people actually plays with controller. Even a piano, it's getting ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me go back to Challenger World. let me go back. Will I have to support your keyboard as a piano now? Bro, do you never use your keyboard for anything else other than typing? Like, do you legitimately just actually click on skills? I know Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft are technically different games, but I've never seen anybody unironically click on their skills to do them before. But I also have the stupid advantage of having them MMO mouses too, so not like I can talk, not like I can say anything. You play FPS games or gacha? Oh god, play real games. At least you play FPSs, but gachas? God, play real games. I'm being an absolute asshole, I'm sorry. Alright, now let me just casually do my dailies. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Why do I always pick like the worst places to go? There you go. Go play some Halo Collection and I'll put BioShock 2 for you. That'll make you feel better. Now get that BioShock 2? No, just put the original one on. Hell yeah. No, BioShock 2 isn't that bad. Though my hot take is that BioShock Infinite, I don't like it. I don't like it. Ever since they introduced like the whole time travel thing, I don't like it. Nah. Not my cup of tea whatsoever. Yup. You go farm Warframe? Honestly? Warframe? much better grind than Maple Story. And trust me, I've been playing Maple Story for like 15 years. And the grind in this game is 1,000 times worse than whatever grind Warframe can dish out. Damn, bro is old? I mean, how old are you? Because if you're a child, I'm kicking you, legitimately. So of course I'm old. Who the fuck is young nowadays? Get out of here. If you're pretending to be young, you're a fucking loser, bruh. No, bro's a baby. Goddamn, imagine. Imagine thinking that you're so young. Your bones are already creaking by now. What the hell? Calling me old? Blasphemy, in all seriousness, I actually agree. You actually like the original theme of Bioshock 1 and 2, and wish we followed it up with the sequel, with the Rescued Little Sisters ending. Yeah, I 100% agreed. Like, I really liked Bioshock 1 and 2 and what they were doing, and then all of a sudden we were thrown with Infinite. And sure, of course, I played it, and like, the gameplay of it and everything is fine. But, I just... again, it's definitely just a mean thing. But I just despise the whole fucking timey-wimey bullshit that they decided to do with Elizabeth. Because it's like, why? Why did they think that was a good idea to do? Because once you start putting time travel in something, it unnecessarily convolutes the entirety of the story. And honestly, kind of makes it pretentious as well. But it's a good game, though. I'm not gonna lie, though, but it's a good game, though. I tried my best to get the at least most of the endings. Tried, anyways. I think I was still missing one, but I digress. Anyways, blasphemy. Oh my god, it's fine. It's just totally fine. I mean, I can also say another hot take in saying that Bethesda, you know, that one company that makes Skyrim and the Fallout games, not a very good game studio in it. They have very revolutionary themes and games, sure, but they're always being released bugged as fuck. And the fact that they have to rely heavily on their fan base to fix their games for them, I don't think that's a very good idea. Considering, sure, modders can do miracles, but try to release a game that's fully functional before the modders get to it. Is this game free-to-play friendly? Warframe dried me like crazy. If you're in Reboot, or it's fucking not called Reboot anymore. If you're in heroic servers, yes, kind of. However, expect, once you reach later in the game, expect to grind for 4 hours just for 0.5% of EXP. You can spend 2 hours grinding just doing this and not even get a percentage of XP. And not even be able to level up your skills with the many skill options that you have. This game requires your time and attention. Requires it. So, I'm not a very good... I'm not selling MapleStory very well, but I'm just giving you a fair warning. Auto-clicker is bannable? 100%. What is there to click anyways? You can't click on anything. You literally can unplug your mouse and navigate the game. Unless you're talking about macros, then it's, yes, it's still a bannable thing. A toxic GF? Nah, it makes toxic GFs fucking more sane. Like, the one thing I always say whenever somebody wants to play MapleStory is say that, and I always say this, for fuck's sake, do not dive headfirst into this game so much. Take your time with it. Just play what you want and don't worry about anything else, because this game requires a lot of time for you to actually start enjoying it. Like I said, I've been like, this is my childhood game, okay? I was playing this shit when I was like 7 or something, so that's why I'm used to the shenanigans that it does. But if you're brand new right then and right here and then, I'm just giving you the fair warnings. You only have a good time if you're in an active guild? Yeah, pretty much. Because this is 100% a solo MMO. The only time you're actually be playing with other people is when you're doing, like, endgame bosses, where you have to do them with parties. But then eventually, some folks will be strong enough for them to start soloing those bosses. Because soloing actually gives you a lot more benefits than running with a party. Which I always found silly. But it is what it is. No way you played Minecraft at that age? Bro, this game is like fucking 25 years old, buddy. Why are you acting as if like playing games at playing MMOs at such a young age is such a fucking foreign thing to you? Like, again, stop trying to act as if like, oh my god, I can't believe how old this person is. This game is over 20 years old. MapleStory's not new. Same thing with World of Warcraft. That is not a new game either. Like, come on, man. It ain't that impressive. It ain't even impressive. It's probably why my parents are just like, oh my god, she's gonna be a fucking gamer. But I will say this, at least now, Nexon did make the grind a lot easier, because it used to be a hell of a lot worse. So they have alleviated it just a little bit. Especially since, you know, you finally... Even though I'm level, what, 260?
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
I'm in early game. That's the problem. God, that actually is kind of funny how that works with with MapleStory. Usually being like triple digit levels kind of implies that you're nearing endgame, or at least at endgame. Nah, I'm still early game. So fucking stupid. If you played for that long, you must have some crazy character. Not anymore. Not anymore. Especially since I actually haven't played this game straight for all those years anyways. I took years break, you know what I mean? Like, I did not play MapleStory for... How long have I been playing this game? 12 years straight? Nah, bro. I ended up taking, like, what, 3 years at a time of a... Like, I stopped playing this game for maybe 3 years at a time, 2 years. I did not play this game straight. I always end up moving on to something else. With what little sanity I have left, might as well. Bethesda lost all their credentials after Fallout 4. Here's a slightly hotter take. Bethesda was destined to go on the path of greed, laziness, and ineptitude. Since the infamous horse armor. Oh yeah. Another hotter take. It wasn't even Todd's fault for a lot of it. Todd only gave up and agreed with studios executives after Skyrim. You know what? I will agree on that one, considering, because Todd looked like the type of guy who had a lot of ambitions. You know what I mean? I mean, he's the reason why we have Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series. Like, he clearly had a lot of ambitions, and he was pretty much a visual guy. But once Bethesda grew to the point where it did, that's where, yeah, what you said, the executives, they came in and started dictating everything else. The fact that there's a reason why Skyrim is available to play on, like, even on a refrigerator, for God's sake. It doesn't make sense as to why they keep releasing the same game over and over, but the problem is, it sells. So why take a risk? Look at the newest release that they did. What is it called? Starfield? Apparently that shit bombed. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna release another fucking Skyrim or whatever for the upteenth time. Because it is a safer bet. Oh yeah, Doom too. Or Doom also, I should say. Like, there are very few games where... And not only that, they're even milking Doom to hell and back. Because now, like, yes, there's Doom Dark Ages and it plays similarly to the other Doom games. There hasn't been anything to really revolutionize a game similar to that. And before somebody argues, well, how do you revolutionize a fucking boomer shooter? Trust me, if there's modders out there who can make those games fucking legendary, I'm pretty sure a game company can too. But they just don't want to because it's safer that way. You like Starfield though, at least for the first 2 loops. After that it got stale and buggy. Welcome to Bethesda games. You just literally described every single one of their games in one short, brief sentence. Like, maybe I'm being overly harsh with Bethesda games, considering, like, I enjoyed playing Skyrim. I tried the Elder Scrolls Online, but it wasn't for me, really. But that's just a different issue. Well, that's just a me issue in the end of the day. But either way, like, eventually the newer stuff just, it doesn't, it could have been better, you know? It could have been better, and that's really all there is to it. Though, as long as it's not, no, never mind. I'm gonna say, as long as it's not like going down the rabbit hole that Bungie went down on, but it's kind of, it's vaguely similar, if that makes any sense, considering that Bungie sold their only other successful game, which was Halo, to Microsoft, I believe. And so Microsoft has been running with Halo forever. Obviously, forever. And with Destiny 2, a lot like even the more diehard Destiny 2 fans are actually debating on leaving depending on how renegades go. Which I'm surprised, because I've seen, like, I even had a friend who went back onto Destiny. His friends list, the guild, the clan list, everything is just empty, gone. Like it's a ghost town. You can actually go into the tower and load in a proper time because it's empty. Which, that's already a miracle in itself, honestly. I remember trying to get into the tower and spending a genuine good amount of time trying to load into it. And what's funny, it's server side. It's not even client side loading. It's server side loading. It just cannot handle having that many people in one area. Starfield— oh, I love Corpo's thing. Starfield is horrendous. I'll give you a little telling example. As a player, I as a player like the stealth playstyle. Max out all related skills and bonuses for stealth. With stealth crit and you have invisibility. Or invisibility. Spoilers, I guess. It's fine. You go into a space station ran by pirates. First guy you see, you popped his dome clean. Everyone else in around 40-yard vicinity heard it. The gun has a silencer. Two dudes come in running towards me and discovered me, and I was still in crouch and invisible. You killed them both. You went to the next area. I mean, to be fair, though, if you want to play a stealth, there's nothing gonna beat the whole stealth arrow bullshit build that you can do on Skyrim. The fact that you shot somebody in the head and you literally just crouched in front of them and they're like, oh, it must be the wind. It's like, what the fuck? You pray Destiny 2 dies? You want the satisfaction of watching Bungie fail? I feel bad. I genuinely liked Destiny 2. I still have very fond memories of playing that game. You know what I mean? Like, all of the bad stuff about Destiny is not even the game itself. It's Bungie. So sometimes I kind of wish that Bungie just, like what they did with Halo, just kind of relieve themselves from Destiny. That's a bad take. I will 100% admit that. That is a horrible take. And I technically don't even want that either. But they clearly are done with Destiny. Now they want to move over to Marathon, which apparently it's already struggling. And it's not even out of the box yet. So, I don't know what's going on with that overall. Starfield's problem with me was ship parts being leveled locked versus money. Let me have to have tons of cash to buy upgrades for your ship and not be level 5 in a stat to unlock higher tier stuff. It's so stupid that it ruined the game for you. You went to the room, crouch and invis. A pirate from the other side of the room behind a wall saw you. Also, the guy that you first killed resurrected out of a glitch and killed me. You quit and stopped. Honestly, that last part legitimately sounded like a typical Bethesda day. That sounded like a very typical Bethesda bullshit that just happened to you. I'm not saying it's good, but it's definitely, as is tradition for their games, you know what I mean? No, feel free to rant. I don't mind. I mean, everybody has grievances over something. Some people will enjoy it, some people might not. It's just, try not to get your feelings butt hurt too much over it. Oh yeah, I'm a snail, look at that. Like, which Fallout was it that had a horrible release? And they legitimately relied on the community to make it better. I think it was Fallout 76. And then they tried to monetize modding, which was the worst idea they've ever had and caused a huge backlash. Was it 76? Yeah. 3 and 76. Jesus Christ, so they did it twice. Yeah. And it was the Fallout series, which is really fucking sad. I never played them, even though I do own the I do believe I own I own Fallout New Vegas and I think 3. I was planning on streaming them for my first playthrough, and then I realized, oh my god, it's a Fallout game. That's gonna take that's gonna be a long ass thing to do. I might as well just do like a Let's Play series instead, but I digress. Three was single player and was screwed. 76 was multiplayer and trash. Oh my god. That's right. That's right. 76 was supposed to be a multiplayer and they fumbled that super hard. Like super duper hard, which is like kind of surprising, not gonna lie. How does one fumble something that easy? But anything's possible with the right... in the right hands, even. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and beat up Golix while I'm sitting here ranting. Was first attempt at multiplayer and it was so bad. Like, I understand going into, like, okay, here's my story with Elder Scrolls Online. I was one of the lucky ones who managed to get into the closed beta several times, actually. And of course I played the open beta. Oops. And their execution in that whole thing was terrible. Let me explain. So, of course, these are betas. So, of course, playing in the beta, there's gonna be bugs and everything, and we all expected it, and of course, we all still reported it and everything. For some reason, they made a very interesting choice in having the loot, like treasure chests and everything, especially if they're quest items, be non-instanced. Meaning, if somebody happens to find a chest before you did, it will despawn, and you have to wait for it to spawn back. Unfortunately, everyone else needed the same fucking treasure chest, and the respawn for this chest is like every 2 minutes or so. So you kinda had to stand there literally in a line and wait your turn for your shit to come back, or for the shit to spawn so you can actually continue on with the story. Now, of course, we all expected the characters to be deleted after every closed beta. That's pretty standard. That's nothing. But what kind of bugged some folks, some people didn't get their characters deleted. And we questioned why. Why was that a thing? That was a bug in itself, that people kept their characters. So it's like, oh, cool. I got Revenant for you? You take it? Oh, shoot. Get to play some Revenant. Nice. But yeah. I probably would have enjoyed Elder Scrolls Online if it weren't for the fact that everything was not instanced. And everything was just shared between everybody. Because it made questing, it made doing literally anything more difficult than it should be. There was no reason for any of these problems to arise. Of course, you can say that it's no longer a problem anymore because they probably solved it, which, great, but still. take a broken single player engine, patch it in a multiplayer framework, and that's even more broken, and release the whole broken thing into the wild. Nothing different what to expect. True. Like I said, that's why Bethesda is like one of those companies that really does rely on their community, on their fan base to fix their games for you. Literally the same thing happened with the Oblivion remake. At least that's what I've heard. I don't own the Oblivion remake and I have no intentions of playing it, honestly. And I've heard that that shit was pretty buggy as well. Which is not surprising, to say the least. It's honestly really not that surprising, but oh well. It is what it is. But then again, it's also kind of sad seeing a bunch of like these. I hesitate calling beloved, but a bunch of these gaming companies that a lot of people liked just fall down the wayside due to like either greed, incompetence, or all of the above. You know? Some other studio did the Oblivion remake? Yeah. That is true. Another company did the Oblivion remake, not even Bethesda. Oh yeah, Code Vein 2. You know what? Let me look that up and see when that shit's coming out, because I actually really like Code Vein. There's a lot of Souls-like enthusiasts out there who despises Code Vein because it's bad or whatever reason that they say, and I honestly don't give a shit about their reasons. I like Code Vein simply because it is actually not a bad game to get into if it's your first Souls-like game. Legitimately. It is not a bad game to get into if it's your first Souls-like game. Because it is, you can have a complex build if you want, or just equip the strongest weapon you find and go bonk. It's literally whatever the fuck you want to do. For me, that's great, because, like, unfortunately, there's a lot of folks who want to play Souls-like games, but they feel like they can't because it's too hard, it's too difficult, it's too complicated, whatever. Code Vein made it easy. But apparently, that's a bad thing. And I'm sitting here like, don't try to gatekeep too much on the Souls-like series. Because then it's gonna go on the fucking wayside of just now, there's gonna be some bullshit happening, you know? Have I tried Wukong? I own it! I cannot play it on stream though, because my computer will literally explode. My computer will not be able to handle playing Wukong and streaming at the same time. So I've just been holding off on it for quite a while. One day, I say one day, it's actually very soon, I'll be able to play proper 3D games without my computer crying in anguish. And once that time comes, I can actually play different games. Imagine. Unless you beat Sekiro, you aren't good at Souls games? Well, joke's on you, I actually did beat Sekiro. That game was a learning curve, though, to say the least. Oh, that was a learning curve, but it was such a good fun game. But I will admit, though, it was such a learning curve for me that it took me a lot longer than normal for me to beat the game. Because, oh my god, there was a very, I won't say any spoilers for those who don't know Sekiro, but there's one specific boss that gave me such a fucking hard time. And I legitimately actually had to step back for a little bit in order for me to compose myself and figure out what the hell am I doing wrong here, because it was rough. Because good lord. Did you check out the next game? No, for Black Myth I did not. I didn't even know there was another game. What is it called? Zhong Shui? Yeah, I didn't even know there was another game. I did not check out anything. I just know of Black Myth Wukong and that's about it. Oh, I also own Neo too, but the same story happened. I tried playing it. It was incredibly laggy. So I had to. So I'm gonna wait again. If only my CPU was not dying, because I would have actually. Because I tried playing Neo on stream, but it was so unbelievably laggy that I was just like, nah, I can't do this. It's just a terrible time all the way around. Try Where the Winds Meet. It's a free game. The problem still persists though. I'm aware of where the winds meet, and it's a free game. I know what it is, but I legitimately cannot stream and play it. Like, Warframe is already pushing the limits on my computer, and that is nothing. Because I can play it normally, but when it comes to stream, I cannot have YouTube and I cannot have YouTube up at the same time. Like, that is the only issue. So trust me, I do want to try it as well. I just can't at the moment. You're still upset to this day that Anthem failed? You want that game? You wanted that game to be so good? I actually played Anthem a little bit. It had so much promise. So much promise. I'm actually really sad about the fact that it just died as well, you know? Like, it had a lot of promise. It was super unfortunate. But oh well. That's what you get for having some form of faith in EA. EA, Ubisoft, Activision, all of those. There's a reason why you should never trust those game companies or those publishers anymore. Just saying. Are you planning on upgrading your PC on the Cyber Monday? I'm doing it on a Black Friday. But yeah, no, I'm already upgrading my PC. So obviously I'm just waiting for all of the parts to be on sale. So yeah, 100%, I'm waiting. Trust me, it is long awaited. And once that happens, I'll try Where the Winds Meet. It looks like an interesting game. But maybe it's just me, but I feel like there's like very few games that I'm actually excited for anymore. Like, I think Code Vein 2 is like really the only one I was like, oh cool, that's coming out, but not hyped. If that makes sense. I think it's just because of like all of these games that comes out and everything. Like, there's only a very few games that actually lives up to the hype. Like, for example, Silk Song, for example. That was a that was a worthwhile game. Maybe Code Vein 2, hopefully. And just to say fuck you to Nintendo, I'm definitely buying Pal Farm once that comes out. 100%. Just to say fuck you to Nintendo, Pal Farm is gonna be an instant purchase. Which is hype for you right now? Nothing. I I am dead inside. I have no soul. I no longer feel hype or excitement for really any video game launch anymore. It is all of that good feelings is gone now. It is filled with nothing but cynicism. It is just filled with nothing but cynicism and doubt. At least you used to be hyped. You never was. Hey, you were kind of honestly, you were kind of smart in that way, Hazel. Because you know what? Here's the coldest take you'll ever hear. The coldest take you'll ever hear. Hype kills games. Legitimately, hype kills games. Especially when you overhype something, it kills the game. Because then these people will have an exorbitantly, that's not even a word, but it is now, a large amount of expectations for said game. They expect the world from this game, and then and only to be disappointed when it doesn't meet to their massive expectations. It has happened way too many times. Yes, it can be a good thing. Like for example, look at No Man's Sky, for example. It didn't live up to its original height, and the developers felt legitimately terrible that they ended up fixing the game, and now it's in the not perfect, but it's in a good state than what it is now. Can you get traces through practice mode for Genesis weapons? No, you have to fight the bosses outside of practice mode. You actually have to do the bosses. So like if you wanna get the traces like through Damien and Lotus and all of them, you have to actually fight the bosses. You cannot do practice mode. There is if you're doing the mission, there will be a Genesis mode there will be a Genesis mode that you have to clear yourself, and it will tell you how you have to clear it. So like I actually have to get off my butt and actually fill this out because this is really not that hard to do. But you have to follow on what the thing says. So, because there's a whole separate mode and it counts towards your weekly completion. So hopefully you can solo. Unless you got the pass, the Genesis pass, then you can actually be in a party and still get full credit. Which is nice. And it's being fixed by DICE to make it proper. Statement still stands, though. Gonna be honest, though. Like, statement still stands. They overhyped it, people ate up the hype, and then they started overhyping it, and then thus this happened. But, however, that take is also a slippery slope, too, because hype is the reason why some things succeed. Like, for example, Mega Bonk or Ball Pit. Even though those games became popular via word of mouth, essentially. People did kind of hype it up and how much care and attention the developers put into the game and everything. And luckily it worked out well. But like I said, it's a more of a slippery slope than anything. Does Hightail make you a little giddy? The fuck is Hightail? What is that? What? Hold on. Let me look up this shit. Cause now that I'm thinking about it, it actually sounds familiar. Hold on. And I think maybe it sounds familiar. It's an upcoming sandbox game by Hypixel. Oh, Hypixel, isn't that the yeah, from the Minecraft nerd. Wow, I don't fucking care. Okay, cool, I guess. Hold on, wasn't this like canceled so many times and like it was, or something, like it was supposed to like it was in development and then it wasn't and then it is and now it's back apparently. Yeah, according to this, it's back, but okay. Harsh? Am I wrong though? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I legitimately do not care. I mean, if your guys hype for it, that's cool. But wow, this is like this is the amount of I don't care I can exude. If it's free, I'll play it on stream. If I have to pay for it, y'all are fucked. That's all I have to say. If it's free, I'll try it on stream. If I have to pay for it, y'all are fucked. This is as simple as that. I like how I just turned this into a yapping session with MapleStory happens to be in the background, but it's fine. One of the things you don't like these days is that a lot of studios bring out their games in half-broken state to fix their games later with gigantic patches instead of waiting to bring it out in a working state in the first place. I agree. Can you join my guild? Mine isn't active. I mean, sure, you can. My guild is in the challenger world though. You absolutely can. Though I will warn you though, like even though there are people on, we don't chat as much and we're all over and our time zones are all over the place. Like I know there's some folks that are in Australia and stuff, so I'll keep that in mind. But you absolutely can if you want to. I'll just give you a fair warning that we are all over the time zones here. But I do agree with you though, Karami, is the whole releasing games half-baked and relying on like day one patches or large patches to fix their bullshit rather than just fixing it outright. I cannot blame the developers fully though, because there are, because you know how the executives or whatnot and whoever the fuck they're working for, they gave you a deadline because they want it always to be out for the holidays because that's where all the sales are. But I still hate that's a thing. Ever since going digital, it has been a very extraordinarily slippery slope on that. Infinite death of Spiral for Profits. Yeah, that's the problem. I always hated that too. It was under Riot for a while. Riot stopped the project, so Hypixel bought the rights back and wanted to finish it themselves. Is that the story with the with that whole thing? Huh. I didn't know Riot was behind it. I feel like there's a whole drama behind the damn thing. Jesus Christ. But think it's one of those Baldur's Gate 3 moments. I remember being the only guy hyped for it. No one believed your gospel. Now look who's laughing. Not me, but he did giggle. What are you talking about? Or are you saying about the whole Hypixel thing? Because like Baldur's Gate 3 and the whole Hytale or whatever it's called are two very different things. Those are two very different situations. Considering that Baldur's Gate 3 was made by a developer who already has good standing with the people. Larian Studios, for me anyways, was not an unknown studio. They already made banger games with the Divinity series. And they've been working on the Divinity series constantly for a very long time. And when it was revealed that they're the ones who was making Baldur's Gate 3, I already knew that was going to turn out great. The only thing that I was worried about is how fucking chunky the game would be, if that makes any sense. Like how graphically intensive it was. And luckily, they did work on optimizing the game as much as they could, which good on them, because for some reason that's a rare thing to happen nowadays. And they were still working on the game for free for the entirety of Baldur's Gate's lifespan. And when they finally announced, we're done working on it, but here's mod support, it's just nothing but OW. Baldur's Gate 3 was an early access for a while too. Yeah, and they actually took players' feedback. So in my opinion, Baldur's Gate 3 is a very different, very different situation than whatever Hytale is. At least in my opinion. Oh, hey, look. There you go. Yeah, I just got it. Thank you. And you're in, like I said. Right now, unfortunately, it is a little dead. But it does get active later on because it is getting late for a lot of folks. Because like I said, we're all over the we're all over the world here, the time zones. So keep that in mind. Silksong was released, no problems, and cheaper, beat all AAA games, cinema, pretty much. Like, I'm glad games like Baldur's Gate 3, Silksong, they're all releasing in good faith and actually living up to that good faith, you know? I hesitate to throw Palworld into there simply because it had hiccups in the beginning. To be fair though, the hiccups were people-based. There were so many people who wanted to shoot down Palworld for some fucking reason. I still don't understand to this day as to why. And if the reason is, oh, because some of the pals look like Pokemon, okay. Some of the Pokemon looks like monsters from fucking Dragon's Quest. Congratulations. It's like Genshin and Zelda? Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Your point is like Baldur's Gate 3 was initially just seen as another turn-based combat slop, but you were preaching about how good the game would be. No one believed me until the game was released and the explosion that came with it. You compare this to what you think Hytale is going through now. People will be skeptical, but you believe that Hytale will be big. Hopefully you're right. I mean, I'm not wishing for Hytale to fail or anything. I just legitimately don't fucking care. That's it. I just, for me personally, I don't fucking care. If it becomes big, good. Congratulations. That's awesome. If it just falls down the wayside, unfortunate. You know what I mean? Like, I am the most neutral when it comes to Hytale. No thoughts on Digimon or Shin Megami Tensei either. Right? Like, the only reason... Okay, I will say this. I mentioned this before on stream, but I'll reiterate it. I used to... I still kind of am, honestly. I am a Pokemon shill. I grew up with Pokemon. That is my jam. I adore that franchise. Okay, I am one of the many people who was the problem and bought like all of the Pokemon games. Pokemon Legends ZA is the first game that I haven't bought Pokemon related in a very long time. Why? Well, one, the lawsuit. And two, the quality of the game. Now again, if you're having fun with Legend ZA, great. Have fun with it. Don't think I'm attacking you because I don't like it. It's a fucking video game. Don't take it personally. However, what Nintendo is doing in terms of what with Palworld is horrendous. You know what I mean? And then like when I first saw Palworld, I was already interested in the game because I already liked survival sandbox games like Ark Survival Evolved, Enshrouded, Don't Starve. You know, I liked those types of games. So when I see one that has Pokemon elements to that, I'm like, hell yeah, I'll try it. It's already it's already the type of game that I like to play. I wasn't hyped for it or anything. I was just like, okay, I'll get it when I get it, you know? And luckily it released rather cheap And I played it a lot. Digimon over Pokemon? Let me ask you this, Trey. Are you saying that now, because Digimon's games are better, or were you always a Digimon fan? The reason why I asked that, because now everybody's saying that Digimon's better than Pokemon, but then if you ask the same question, like maybe 10 years ago, 5 years ago, it will always be the reversal. It will be Pokemon over Digimon. Digimon hipsters? Yeah. I have to ask if you're a Digimon hipster or a Digimon bandwagoner. Because there's so many people who are now bandwagoning over Digimon, and I'm sitting here like, y'all didn't like Digimon before all of this. I know you didn't. I liked Digimon. I preferred Pokemon more, but I liked Digimon too. I had no problems with both. I always find it stupid when I was little, kids would argue over the fact that if you liked Digimon or Pokemon. The Digimon people would be like, ooh, Pokemon are for kids. And you're just sitting here like, yeah, but Digimon's trying too hard to be Pokemon. And then look what happened anyways. Like, Digimon fell. It did. It fell down the wayside. It definitely wasn't popular over here on the West. Apparently in Japan it was still very popular, but here in the Western side, nah, did not do well whatsoever. Pokemon launched. You can't, like, if you show a picture of Pikachu to a random old lady, she'll be like, oh yes, it's they'll probably know what Pikachu is, but everything's a Pikachu, you know what I mean? Like, if you show her a picture of, like, Eevee, oh, that's Pikachu! You know what I mean? Like, they just know Pikachu, but they won't know Pokemon. Like, that's just how iconic that fucking little rat is. It's like how parents will always say, you stop playing your Nintendo, but you've been playing but you have a PlayStation. And you're just like, that's not... Oh, you know, at least you're trying. You were already annoyed by the Power World lawsuit, and then with the new EULA for the Switch 2 came out, with them being able to brick your console and thought of buying one, I died instantly. Yeah, that bothered me, that the fact that they can just brick your Switch for whatever reason bothered me as well. But remember what the CEO for EA said. Gamers need to get used to the fact they gotta get used to not owning anything. So we said, fine. Fuck a you. Was it Ubi? What did I say? EA? Or did I say Ubi? Ah, those two companies are interchangeable at this point. Since then, you didn't buy a single Ubisoft game? I said EA? Okay. And for me, they're interchangeable. They're both on. They're interchangeable at this point. They're both scummy as fuck. However, absolutely based take by not buying any Ubisoft game ever since then. I never liked Ubisoft from the beginning. Though I am also a fucking hypocrite because I know I have Ubisoft games, but they were old. But they're old Ubisoft games. I'll be honest with you. I don't have any modern ones anymore. So there's that. But I will say this, for obvious reasons, Nintendo doing what they're doing is, for me, a little more heartbreaking because, you know, Nintendo is the Disney of video games, you know? That is our nostalgia, that is our childhood. There's so many games on Nintendo that is so enjoyable, and they still are good to this day, like the Legend of Zelda series. Still going incredibly strong, and they still have first-party development. Mario, same thing too, even though fun fact and slightly hot take, I don't like the Mario games. I like the old-fashioned Mario games, but like Galaxy and Sunshine and Odyssey, I don't know, it just never clicked with me. But then again, I always liked the other franchises more than Mario. Like, I adore Metroid. Metroid's my favorite franchise, and you cannot change my mind. I love Metroid so much, and I am so sad that Nintendo ignores Metroid so much. I'm glad there's a Metro Prime 4, but god damn, the gap is so large on that game. Greed is greed. Whatever mask it wears, that is true. 2D Metroid, right? No, I like the Metroid Prime games too. Like, legit, like the only Metro game I really don't like, but it's a very popular thing to hate, was Other M. Other than that, I like the other Metroid games. What about Mega Man? Bro, don't even get me. I adore Mega Man X. I don't like the original Mega Man games though. I play them, I have them, I played all of them. But Mega Man X just feels so much better to play. And it's simply because you can dash in the Mega Man X games. That's it. That's it. It's because you can dash in Mega Man X is why I prefer X over normal Mega Man. Oh, and playing as Zero definitely helps too. Like, Mega Man X4 is my favorite game of all time. I played that game to death when I was a wee little lad. Also, hey Moose, you here for two things: to hear me yap and to fish? Nice. Mega Man is why I follow Anti-Creates today. Dude, the Mega Man Zero series on the Game Boy Advance was peak. I love those games. I have all of them. They're so good. They are so good. Have a good night, Karami. Don't worry, I'm about to end stream soon anyways, because I've just been sitting here yapping all day. Let me just AFK in the fucking thing, I just realized. Says I can go in and out of the sauna however much I want. Okay, there you go. Have I tried Azure Striker Gunvolt? Surprisingly, no. Even though I've heard that that's a Mega Man clone. But yeah, surprisingly, I haven't tried it. It's made by Anti-Grades? Oh. There's one game on Steam that I do recommend for anybody who likes the Mega Man games, and that's 20XX. It is very clearly based off of the Mega Man games, and it's a roguelike. Very fun game. Highly, or 30XX, I apologize. Highly recommend it. It's really, really fun. Honestly. I don't have a lot of hours to it because I am also a bit of a hypocrite and I'm not a huge fan. Like, I can play roguelikes so much before I get frustrated over the fact that I have to start over again and again and again and again. But once you start, it's so much fun. One of your favorite games of all time is a Golden Sun. You're so old. I've never played Golden Sun. The only thing I know about Golden Sun is the Venus Lighthouse theme song. That's the only thing I know about that game, is the Venus Lighthouse theme song, and that is it. That is all I know. That's all I know. You're a dirty whore for roguelikes and survival horror? I know somebody who's exactly like you. I know somebody who's exactly like you, so that's not surprising whatsoever. Are you still gonna check out Warframe? Nah, like I said, I'm gonna end stream. I'll check out Warframe on my own time. Later tonight I will. I can guarantee you later tonight I'm gonna be on Warframe. Unless you want me to log into Warframe now, for whatever reason. Then I can hop into Warframe now if you want. Golden Sun mention? Like I said, I've never played Golden Sun. I just know of the Venus Lighthouse theme song, and that shit slaps too fucking hard. Like, God's sake. Too good of a song. Too good. Like I said, never played it, only know of that. Too good. You could? Oh, did he send me something? Oh my god, okay, fine. I'll go ahead and launch Warframe. Let's see if I can have 2 games up on this at the same time. And that at Saturn's theme? You have to remember, you have to kind of like, I have to know, I have to look it up because I'm not too sure. Wait, am I dumb? Isn't there gonna be like a Golden Sun? No, there isn't. I thought for some reason there's gonna be a Golden Sun remake, but I think it's available to play on the Nintendo Online bullshit, which is super unfortunate to those who don't have Nintendo Online to play it on their virtual console thing. Put that Golden song in Discord music, someone. What, this one? What, this one? Don't worry. I know I'm not gonna watch YouTube copyright strike me for this. Oh my god. Whoa.
Seek rewards, hunter?
Oh, thanks for the resource drop, homie. Shut up. Yeah, I'm gonna let the song keep playing because honestly, the Venus Lighthouse theme is just too good. Gift for the blueberry. So that's why you wanted. Okay, what is this? You bought me the Amir floof. Oh my god, thank you. Alright. Alright. Where am I? There's my boy. Look at him, he's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, let me put him on the thing. Oh, am I not allowed? Okay, there you go. Hell yeah. Wait, is he floating? Oh, he is floating. Can you not float? Where are you floating? Why do I have grid snapping on? Oh, he just floats. Oh, why are you floating? Oh, come on, just... Fine, if you want to float, you can float. Whatever. Thank you, Stray. Beautiful. Beautiful. It oddly works too because of the display, but beautiful. Table collision's higher than the table? Right? Ugh. I'm not saying to do this, but emulators exist. You're right, emulators do exist. You know, if y'all are cool, maybe I will play. Oh my god, wait, how long is it to do a full playthrough of Golden Sun? Oh, that's just fighting now. Amir does not touch what peasants touch? Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah, so I have the chair. I'm just waiting for Wally to show up so I can finally get my rent. Maybe one day. Not this day, clearly, but one day. Nah, I'll dismiss it for 5 minutes, it's fine. The moment... but yeah, maybe I'll play Golden Sun on stream one day if anybody's interested. Who knows? Your last one was like 22 hours? To be fair, you were drunk and your friend was trying to riz one of the NPCs? That's kind of funny. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of funny. Just risen up a random ass NPC. I mean, whatever works. Whatever works. Alright, nerds. Yes? I did not realize you guys would be interested in a Golden Sun playthrough. You know what? And I think I could set one up. I'll let you guys know. But either way, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right here. Cause I'm hungry. Thank you for the floof again, Stray. I really appreciate it. My little Amir floof. So cute. Maybe one day I'll get like the 3D model render and then I'll just make it look like I have a mere floof that I can hold while playing the game. That'll be kind of cute. Hell yeah. Yap, yeah, I really did yap for like an hour and a half, didn't I, Stray? With just Maple Story hanging out in the background. Oh, it's fine. That's what you guys come here for, right? Just for the yapping and not anything else, really. I sure hope so, because yeah, y'all have like no choice anyways. So it's fine. Oh shit. He's streaming? How long does he have left? Okay, cool. There's it's a bit longer. Alright, so I found somebody to raid. It's my buddy, Zone, or Crow, I call him. He's currently doing a D&D session, so there you go. So I'll give you guys a reminder tomorrow. I will be streaming in the morning, this time. Or for me, it's the morning. I don't know what time it is for you, nerds. It will be a collab though. That's why. So, and then I swear I'm gonna release a schedule. I swears. I super swears. As usual, hey, no problem. But there you go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully for the collab. And like I said, you're gonna see me in 2D for the first time. Don't worry, it's not a canon look. Unless you guys make it canon and I'll be very upset. I'll be very upset, but also not very surprised either, because y'all are bullies in the end of the day. But I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.